When you put your heart and soul into creating something, you want it to make an impact, to endure, to express something. What does it take to get there? I'm Questlove, and this is Quest for Craft.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride no wave.
So, obviously, I think they probably fixed it now. So, when Speed had a song, it was called Shake, right? It had 66,000 streams on Spotify. Let me give you the equivalent of that. That's platinum. Okay? Around after like 55,000. So, usually about like 27,000, you could apply to the RIAA, and most likely, based on if all the numbers are about equal on other platforms, based on the allocation, you'll be gold. Around 27,000. Around 57,000, definitely 66,000. This song is platinum. This song will get platinum, right? Anyway, my guy from Spotify calls me and says that this, I think it was this song. It says, yo, this song is submitted to us without a label. It probably is on label now. Let me click on it. Oh my God. Fuck. Sorry. Shake right here. Cool. All right. Yeah. I don't know who the hell 2022 DJ Shawnee LLC is, but they literally told me, so this is Spotify. I'm at Spotify. I'm working at, or not, I have a deal for pod. They say, yo, do you know the Speed guy? Like, I know whatever. Yo, his song was submitted to us without a label. The song is doing crazy numbers, but we haven't paid out. So, Spotify pays out labels and shit. They didn't pay out because it wasn't submitted through a label. This is how hot Speed was, right? And still is. They're like, yo, listen, there's like a $400,000 check for Speed, but we haven't paid it out because we can't verify if the person we're going to pay out is the person that owns the fucking shit. And I remember reaching out. I forgot. I think I reached out to my man Ray, who connected Speed. But anyway, the point is this. I thought Speed was lying because Speed. So we reached out to Speed. Speed was like, "Yo, I never uploaded music to Spotify." So we're like, "Wait, hold on. You never uploaded music to Spotify, bro? They have like almost like a $500,000 check for a song that you did that you put on YouTube." But somebody uploaded this to Spotify under your name. He's like, no, I didn't. So I'm like, so the whole time, I'm thinking musician shit. I'm like, Speed is fucking lying because he wants to be mysterious. Maybe he wants to be an artist. The reality of it, he wasn't lying. Nigga, he never uploaded shit. A fucking fan uploaded one of his songs from his YouTube channel. Like, I think you can find this song on his YouTube channel. Let's look at it. And it grossed damn near $500,000 that Spotify had to pay out. Speed Shake Part 2. So the song on his channel?
Nope.
I think, the song on his channel is this. Because he did a music video.
Nope.
Shake it with the.
Anyway, so it's like $500,000. So, so they're asking me. So I'm like confused now. I'm like, wait. What? So anyway. The whole point was this. Spotify owed this nigga $500,000 on a song he never uploaded. And probably a fan uploaded it, but it was so much money that they, instead of just paying out to the person who uploaded it, they wanted to verify all the rights. And they realized the person who uploaded it may have not had all the rights.
That makes sense, though.
Tire Man, it's time for the Bell Tire year-end sale.
Bell Tire.
Right now, you can save up to $175 on a set of tires with rebates. Plus, you can get 0% interest for 12 months, only at Bell Tire.
I just wondered
Bell Tire.
We're changing tires.
I don't know. No. And again, here's the thing about Spotify, right? The original had 219. Maybe it was the original because I remember seeing one of them. It was just had mad views. Is the original Shake on here? Let me see. Sorry. I show Speed. Where's the original Shake? Maybe it was the original Shake. I don't know. Maybe it got taken out. But so the original Shake on his channel, right, has 219 million. Somebody uploaded, I think it was this. They uploaded it to Spotify because it was 2021. I was still with Spotify. It was a podcast. Somebody uploaded, I believe, this, and they're like, yo, there's like $500,000 to pay out to this guy. This song's going crazy. But we don't want to pay it out to this person because we don't know who is the person who uploaded it. And I remember getting on, that's the only time I ever talked to Speed. I got on the phone with him, and I thought he was lying at first. I was like, you didn't upload this song to Spotify? He's like, bro, I don't know how to get a song on Spotify. And I'm like, no fucking, wait, you don't know how to get a song? No, nigga. They have money for you. Wait, come and find out, he never uploaded a song to Spotify. That's to show you how lit these streamers are. The nigga had $500,000 chilling from a song he made on his YouTube that was just chilling from Spotify, that Spotify just didn't know who to pay. $500,000 is nigga's whole livelihood. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes, he was 16. Yeah, you're right. He was 16. Yeah, he was super young. But it just showed how lit these guys were.
That don't make
and
sense.
Again,
so did he get his money?
I actually think it's Shake this original one, not part 2, because I think Spotify ended up taking it down. I hope he got his money though. I hope he got his money. I really hope he got his money because Spotify was just like the thing that fucked it up. He said, "I don't know how he got there," so they were like, "What?" So now we got to verify if you actually own not only your voice but own everything with it before. So, I passed the ball with that. Hopefully, they did get paid out, which I think they probably did. They had to, right? But it just shows you how lit streamers are.
That's a lot of money.
It's like, please, imagine you're so lit that a streaming service owes you $500,000 and you're not sweating it. You don't care. You're almost down to chalk it up as, oh, a fan uploaded this. Ridiculous, right?
Cool. What's going on with the back of your head? We ain't gonna skip over that. What the fuck is that?
Can't find it. All right, whatever. Okay. All right, I'm done pocket watching. So that's my list. Y'all can take it or not like it. My list goes this. I'm talking about gross. Since their career has been started, I know y'all might be like, why Speed 80 million? Again, it's the YouTube thing. It's the YouTube thing. That's it. These guys are gambling. The top people are going to be gambling. If it was straight streaming, ad revenue, and subs, Kai would violate all these niggas. Right? Kai would be on, actually, I think I'm going to go with 70, because Speed isn't that close to Kai. Yeah.
I don't know.
No gambling, Kai's number 1. Facts. No gambling, Kai's number 1. But gambling just makes more money than regular streaming. So that's why this happens. All right. All good. And these guys, we're saying billion based on evaluation. They haven't made $1 billion, but they own parts of $1 billion companies, okay? Prime is $1 billion company. $1 billion company, okay? Damn. It is what it is, okay? I looked at a last valuation for Prime. Whenever KSI and Logan liquidates, let's say they sell Prime to Gatorade or something like that, both of these guys are instantly billionaires. Facts. I believe they own 20% both of Prime. Right now, Prime is valued at least, I think, like $4 or $5 billion, which means they would instantly be billionaires, okay? So that's why I put them up there. Not that they've made it, but they're valued at it. Mr. Beast, his brand is just valued multi-billion.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is just on a whole different level. That boy be pocket watching. I mean, he probably make a lot too, though.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely probably make a lot too. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he make a whole lot.
My rifle. This whole other than that. Yes, she gonna set him on. She's trying to show that she like me. My
Okay.
boy had a roll. I ain't gonna lie, it stuck in my head. Do this. I just gotta make sure that these is mine, bro. You Muslim over here? Listen. If you Muslim, whatever God you pray to, whatever God you know what I'm saying, that's up in your sky,
That's cool.
the same rules apply, bro. I hope you have a good Christmas, good New Year's. I hope you know what I'm saying, got food on your table, clothes on your back. And I hope you have a Merry Christmas, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. We all, listen, bro, we all family, bro. We all family, bro. I don't care what religion you is, bro, what color you is, we all bleed red, bro.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? We all family, bro. That's what y'all need to understand about this whole thing that we call life, bro. We all brothers and sisters in human form, bro. It don't matter what color hair you got, what color eyes you got, what color your skin is, bro. How big your feet is, how big your meat is, bro. None of that matters at the end of the day, bro.
He ain't gonna just.
I'm just letting y'all know.
He ain't gonna just slide
Just
that
remember,
in there
next
like
time
that.
you want to say something rude and mean, you want to smack somebody and you want to whatever.
Hey, let's get into some boxing though.
Night.
Okay. Oh, Fortnite pack.
I got a ticket. I don't know what this is. It's a ticket though. Come on now, Fortnite. I know y'all could. Better now than never, though. I know that's right. I'm thankful regardless, man.
Yeah, I feel it. Hey, they always have good. He always had good videos. Okay. What is going on? What's happening?
Dreams are one of the biggest mysteries in life. A lot of people think they mean something, and a lot don't. But nobody can be sure.
Bro, come on.
Yeah, you're right. Let me come. So usually,
Bro,
you
what?
forget your dreams after you wake up.
This production is crazy, but what is?
So the only thing I can remember after...
Man,
Hayden, stop hating.
That's why he crazy right
Aren't you even
now.
the least bit curious about the outcome of the situation?
Exactly, bro.
No. And the only reason I came out here because I didn't want y'all to come out here alone. Because if something happens to y'all, then the police gonna investigate me first.
What?
Yes, 100%.
What do you think's gonna happen? You think a bear in the forest or something?
Or a man. Wasn't that the argument they was having? Wasn't that the argument? Is a man more dangerous than a bear?
That is
That's
the
what they was
argument.
arguing, right?
That is the argument. that the world must think it's goddamn Yogi Bear and some goddamn Smoking Bear in that bitch. Hey, it's the fire,
Yeah.
come this way.
They think it's Bernstein Bears in that bitch. It is friendly as hell.
Little bear?
Come on, bro.
Little bear?
Okay, anyways, so
Oh,
you
she
had
hot, she
3 consecutive dreams, and you had a guide. I'm curious about what's gonna happen in the forest today, no matter who's in it.
Look, we're just playing. I appreciate you for coming.
I'm not.
Seriously.
I ain't.
Yeah, you only thanking me now because you pissed me off. You know, men are just a little bit evil, you know that, right?
No, they are. I agree
we're not
100%.
evil.
Yes,
Nah.
But, you know, a bear.
That's what I'm saying.
Like a bear.
And you gonna trust a bear over a man?
I feel like there are tactics we can get behind to like.
What nature tactics you gonna use to fight against a bear?
What nature tactics am I gonna use to fight against a man?
Oh my!
Yeah.
But I'm saying if a bear,
You got a
I'm saying
better
if a bear wants
chance
to eat you, he's
against
gonna eat you. That's just
against a
it.
man than a
And
bear.
if a man
Come
wants to
on,
kill you,
bro.
he just gonna kill you.
Okay, which one you gonna take?
See, that's
So
what
you
I'm
gonna
saying.
take that?
I'm gonna take the bear. I got nature tactics. Watch
Hey,
this.
yo, we should go. We should go. We should go. If there's nothing there, we'll just leave. All right?
All right.
Get out the front seat, bro.
Got us walking through here for what, man?
Bro, I think we almost here. I think.
You
Oh,
literally
yeah,
been
but-
complaining. Man,
I'm just
move out the
saying
way.
though,
I'm supposed to
man.
go
What is that
first.
fucking spider? Oh, I thought
Come
it was
on,
spider.
bro.
My bad. I thought it was
You're
spider.
doing too much.
I really thought that was a
Yes, you
spider
get on
though.
my freaking nerves.
I really
Just
thought-
don't
this
say
is a
anything.
short
Just stop
film.
saying stuff.
All right.
What?
I told y'all. I told y'all this shit was real.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, a little. Hey, I can do that low key. Hey, low key, I can do that. I can do that. Like that little. Hey, don't make me get up. I can do that. Okay.
What are we supposed to do?
The book. We gotta get that book.
Through all of this?
We gotta get that book. Des, come on. How are we supposed to box all
Des,
that? Come on.
Des, don't you dare.
Dang.
So you after the book too, huh?
Shut the fuck up. Ooh. Okay. Hey,
you saved
W
my
man.
life.
Man, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I feel like I'm in a goddamn episode of Adventure Time or some shit.
That's a good comparison. I'm the dog, all right? You the boy. Yes, sir.
You know that Finn is the main character, right? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying you the dog.
Ooh. You getting beat up by everybody.
Oh.
What's she doing? She just sitting back watching.
Just raise ass out.
Okay. Good cheerleader though.
Go. Run.
Oh, okay.
Stay right there. It's right there.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet
Man,
soft
nobody wanna
bagels.
watch
Thanks,
that.
Tom.
It's Tom.
Yeah, there we go. Return the video.
Travis
Yes,
Hunter had to
sir.
delete his Instagram after a clip of his fiance dancing on another man at a Halloween.
That's wild.
You lying.
That is wild.
I gotta do the research.
Hey, if your lady doing that, it's best to move on.
Damn, look what's in my searches. It's all at, never mind.
Feel free.
Travis Hunter Instagram.
Mine look like that too.
My boy really deleted his Instagram squad. Damn. You mean to tell me the hottest college football player in the world right now, on his way to be first, second, or third round pick, delete his Instagram over drama with his girlfriend squad?
Man.
We just had this conversation on the last video about the
That's
Have to
crazy.
start right here. And
the Devin
went viral. Now, for a while now, the internet has been saying a lot about their relationship. They've been calling her a gold digger. They've been questioning why she's been dating him if he wasn't her type to begin with. And even celebrities started stepping out, trying to get a hold of Travis Hunter and put their 2 cents into their relationship. Now, a lot has happened before getting to this point, but we have to start right here. And this is after Travis Hunter's fiance released an 8-minute video on TikTok where she addressed all the allegations of her being a gold digger, her not loving him or respecting him. And she had this to say about all of that.
So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me, and
you gotta call bullshit. Bullshit.
That's a lie. I read the comments. All the females said that nigga ugly. So I'm believing that's what it is. When you said he wasn't his type, that nigga ugly. And he start getting some money, start getting some fame, start getting some notoriety, and all of a sudden he became your type. Let's keep it 100. Ain't no gray area with this shit. Ghost, what about what? How you gonna say it? Man, I read the comments. Bro, ugly. I see all the females say that shit, and that's why she trying to say that nigga is not her type. Let's keep it 100. She up here about to make a whole fucking excuse about, oh yeah, well, this and that and this and that. I read the comments. Females up there like, I still, even though he ugly, I'll be when he about to be rich. I don't like ugly dudes, but I'll fucking Travis Hunter for the money. I promise you, squad. I see all the comments, nigga.
he had cheated on his girlfriend.
So Twitter detectives did a little bit more.
Oh, she said Travis Hunter cheated.
I meant because he was
The allegations of her being a gold digger, her not loving him or respecting him, and she had this to say about all of that.
So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me, and he had cheated on his girlfriend.
So
with the swallow though, he cheated on his girlfriend. Now she's trying to make this nigga seem like he a bad guy. Cause everybody's saying you a thought, you be cheating on the homie. Now you trying to throw it back on him. Like, well, he cheated. Y'all trying to put it on me. I don't want to talk to him. Cause, Travis Hunter, bro. Travis Hunter squad. You gotta get up. You better get away from him, my nigga. You better get away from him. I can just tell by the way she look at you. It's man. How she gonna pull it? This nigga cheated on his girlfriend.
Why would you even say that? Like, that's your man at the end of the day, shorty. Why would you say that? Yeah, hey, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Twitter detectives did a little bit more hunting, and they find this video of her saying that Travis Hunter used to take his girlfriend to parties and wait outside, then take her home after.
Bro, I ain't cracking up.
You lying. Hey, nobody ain't gonna help me in this motherfucker. I ain't got nobody. So nobody ain't gonna help me in this bitch. Nobody, this nigga, listen to what he says, squad. This is a lie.
And
this is a lie.
Had cheated on his girlfriend.
Travis Hunter used to take his girlfriend to parties and wait outside, then take her home after.
Bro, bro gotta be goofy, man. There's no way. I'm not waiting outside. I'm not an Uber. And then, oh man.
He had to, like, my nigga took it to the party and said, okay, babe, go in there. I'm gonna sit outside and chill. And then when the party over, he about to, who was this fool narrating the video? You making the homie seem like a simp, you know what I'm saying?
To drink, he doesn't drink.
Like what?
And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila like in my veins. So I drink. Like, I don't drink a lot, but I
Don't try to play that, bro.
And I used to party and stuff, and he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside, like, partying.
Hey, I'll be back. I gotta grab my food. Yeah. Cook me some meatloaf. There we go. Cooking that meatloaf.
And then take us home. Like, he never tried to be
So the narrator not lying? Travis, bro. So while you was outside the party, you know what she was doing inside the party, getting fucked up?
Getting freaky.
They clowning you while you sitting in the car, because I know I will. Where your dude at? I ain't got one. Who was that outside? This nigga that won't leave me alone. Like this, they up there all on your girl, feeling on her booty, bro. She dancing, getting fucked up, taking shotgun. You get what I'm saying, squad? This sound like some movie shit. So you mean to tell me babe, I need to go. I want to go to the party. Okay, I'll take you. First of all, I don't know. No nigga in the world is just gonna drop his girl off at the party. But let's say he the only nigga in the world to do so. Okay, I'll take you. You drop her off at the party. I believe a nigga do just that and leave. So you drop her off and stay? My nigga, if you was an Uber, you know how much that'd cost? My nigga, if you was sitting outside for that long, 6 hours, my nigga, I'm assuming from like 9 to 3, 6 hours, 10 to 2, 10 to 3, 5 hours, some shit like that, right? My nigga, you know how much that Uber costs? What was you doing up in the car? This nigga Travis Hunter don't smoke, don't drink, don't do nothing. What the fuck was you doing in that car for 5 goddamn hours? Because I know if I sit right there and smoke for a minute, I know an hour or something will go by. Nigga on this phone. What the hell was you doing? Sober. Why your girl up in there getting fucked up? You not there to watch her. Because you're not in the party. Anything can go on in the party, nigga. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh? I'm trying to decipher this.
If I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't.
Now everybody's like, bro, this is cuck material. What are you doing taking your girl to a party and waiting at a car? Usually, in a lot of different scenarios and situations, this wouldn't be a big deal. But because of who she is, and because of the OF allegations, and because of the he's not my type allegations, things aren't looking that good for her. Bow Wow comes out and he's like, bro, let me give you some relationship advice. And this is what he says.
Trappy. Check this out, gang. It's coming from your boy Bow Weezy, right? I never met you, don't know you, know nothing. I will say this, because I've been watching from afar. I'm not the type of nigga to jump in people's business.
Before y'all say something in the comments about Bow Wow, this nigga's 2 years older than me, right? Or like a year. Anyway, let me tell you this.
Bow
Wow had the baddest bitches in the game. The baddest. So I would listen to what this nigga got to say. He been doing a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, that people don't like. But when it come to women,
that nigga
I would listen what Bow Wow got to say, bro. For real.
But I was once young, about to make a lot of money, and I know how this shit go. So I need you to hear me out. Number one, I don't want you feeling as though everybody jumping down your back or cats is hating. That's that young mentality. I want you to look at this like care about you. And especially in our community and in this industry, not a lot of brothers get the opportunity like you about to get. You know what I mean? You about to get the biggest check in your life. You about to go to the NFL. And all we are doing is waking you up, young brother. Because if you don't see what's going on, gang, if we didn't give them, let you crash out, but from one player to the next, hey, man, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but I want you to open up your eyes, man. There's no reason why she commenting on another page, NBA with her eyes and the money tongue out. That's your fiance.
What the fuck is he talking about? Okay, now we talking about an NBA player. She all over the place. What is Bow Wow talking about? Let me get on Twitch. What he talking about, squad?
I gotta know.
Cause Anthony Edwards? Y'all fucking lying, bro. They said she left hard eyes on Anthony Edwards. What?
That's crazy.
No, squad. That's
fucked up.
Anthony Edwards. This nigga's in a happy relationship with little baby mama, right? Nah, squad.
Wake up, young brother. Fiancés don't move like that. I ain't never had one of my girls ever lay next to me in the same crib as me under another page, leaving heart eyes with the money tongue out. Total violation. That would have been packing up and get to my crib that day. I don't play that. You out. And it's like you so caught up in being in love with this, bro. I don't even think this woman really loved you like that, bro. You gotta watch the signs, man. That woman said you wasn't even her type.
Squad.
If a woman tell me she not my type but end up with me, then what's keeping?
How the hell Bow Wow see the video before me? Hold on, how you see the video before me? I just see this shit tonight. Bow Wow look like this was recorded, and then the nigga on YouTube had to upload it, put his narration behind it. When did this video drop?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I just now seen the video where she said he wasn't her type. How long? Damn, I'm late. Y'all niggas is late, bro. We been live streaming every day. Nobody say nothing about this shit. Nobody say nothing about this shit, squad. Like, damn.
You here? What's keeping you here then? If I'm not your type, that means you going off looks. So what's keeping you here? You gotta ask, but you young though. But you gotta ask yourself them questions. We not coming down on you, brother. We trying to.
That's another one Bow Wow said. That's another one Bow Wow said. That's another one Bow Wow said that I didn't say.
There's nothing you can do.
My boss texted to pick up these gift cards and send them the PIN numbers.
Advil Targeted Relief stops pain in its tracks. It's the only topical pain reliever with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact and lasts up to 8 hours. Try Advil Targeted Relief.
Send and receive your thanks.
We ain't about to watch all you that.
When you get into your 30s, bro, approaching your mid-30s, you know, let's just say your 30s, you really stop caring about how people look, and you start caring about their personality and like how cool they is. You know what I'm saying?
Type shit.
Y'all was still in your teens. If she said she wasn't your type, nigga, she talking about looks alone, squad. She talking about looks alone, my nigga. What you mean? If she say, what? Nigga, you could be a bad boy, cute as fuck, in your teens, she like you. You can get kicked out of school, cute as fuck, in your teens, she like you. You can be a gangbanger in your teens, cute as fuck, she like you.
Yeah. Hey, point of the story is simple.
Have you ever seen a player get ejected and then brought back into the game 3 minutes later?
Yes, he's getting better and better. It's knocked down again.
And she threw him out, I think.
Yeah, that was exactly what Jenna Schroeder did. So Andre's night is done.
Well, what are they going to do? Let Andre come back from the locker room now? I mean, it's ridiculous. What's done is done.
Andre Drummond got his second technical on this out-of-bounds play for pushing Wemby, but after acknowledging that Victor flopped on the review, the refs called off the ejection and Drummond gets a second chance in this game. And listen to what the ref had to say about it.
He gets the bring back in. Drummond's back in.
But she wasn't done, because 5 minutes later, after calling a charge on Embiid here which got him all mad, Jenna ejected Joel as well, but this time it was for real.
It was the official who initially ejected Andre Drummond, and Joe's got to be careful. He's getting real heated now. And
she just threw him out.
Yep, she did. Wow. And he's got to be really careful.
Man, he gonna beat up a girl?
What's going over there now?
What's he yelling?
This is unbelievable. This is Mickey Mouse.
With all of this happening on the Sixers side, they still had the lead at halftime, which suddenly ballooned in the third quarter when they actually got to focus on playing basketball.
Caleb Martin, catch and shoot three.
Basketball.
Tyrese Maxey, the pull-up tray. Timeout San Antonio. Largest lead of the night.
Philly blitzed the Spurs with an 18-2 run in the third to get a 15-point lead, and the crowd was loving it.
So Sixers going without the big fella for the rest of this one. Maxey, step back, count it.
Between the legs, separation created. Drains that three.
But in the fourth, out of the blue, Julian Champagnie popped off, knocking down shot after shot from downtown, bringing the Spurs back into this game all by himself.
Sixers shooting numbers starting to climb up a little bit here.
Champagnie, though, left alone in the corner.
Champagnie, nice off fake, sets his feet, and he hits another one. That's his third.
Champagnie scored all of his 15 points in the final period and tied the game with 3.5 to play.
Champagnie again.
My bad, I'm
He's trailing it. 4 threes, 12 points.
Now with the game on the line, Wembanyama drains his 6th three-pointer of the game to put San Antonio up by 1, rounding off the amazing comeback.
Wembanyama fires for the lead. Oh, he put it in! Courtois, como se va.
And just when you think that the Spurs will run out of magic tricks, this happens.
And a fake ejection, then a real ejection. Back and forth we go. Veterans, rookie stars, to the shoot, Paul heaves.
Oh my goodness, really?
And hits because he's Chris Paul. And that's the kind of night it's been here in South Philadelphia.
But then Tyrese Maxey turned on the Jets because
1 point lead, 103-102. Maxey to steal. Tyrese.
Left-handed flush.
The southpaw slam. Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey with the steal and the one-handed jam in transition to take back the lead. And on his free throw miss, Yabusele caught Champagnie by surprise and won another possession for Philly. So with 40 seconds to go, it's hero clock, and Tyrese would make the entire arena erupt.
Maxey.
Ooh!
When you need the bucket,
Okay.
you go to that guy.
Boom!
Big news at Bet365.
Last month, Bet365.
I didn't even know he was like that. I haven't been watching the NBA. I used to watch it.
Hundreds of boosts available
Every game that dropped, I used to
Download
watch
the
it.
app and see why.
I haven't been watching it.
Never ordinary at Bet365.
I don't know what happened.
Franchise Tyrese Maxey.
In the absence of Embiid, Maxey takes on the responsibility and drains the dagger. On the other end, Chris Paul tries to respond quickly with a 3 of his own, but misses it, and the Sixers hang on to win this unusual game, to say the least. And speaking of unusual, Ja Morant makes these crazy acrobatics look so easy.
Wells to a cutting Morant, a 360 spin in the bank. Holy cow, what a play.
What the world?
Despite both teams having their moments in this game, it all came down to the wire, where James Harden reminded us of a couple of his good old recipes.
Harden creating space on the rookie, flings a 3. Oh, yes! 106 to 103, James Harden delivers again. Make or miss league. 2 minutes remaining. Harden drives his floater, dances and drops in.
Man, look at Harden. His play style is timeless. However, Memphis would respond by attacking the paint, first with Triple J battling inside against Zubac, and then Morant blowing past Powell while still in transition to cut the lead to a single point. And after this really unlucky miss by Chris Dunn where the ball was literally halfway through, the Grizzlies would tie the game on the free throw line. But on the next possession, Zubac decides to create his own luck because
there's the double on Harden. They swing it to Batum, drop it into Zoo for the lead! Oh my goodness!
what a great play by the Clippers. Batum drops a perfect pass to Big Zoo for the monster finish. On the other end, Ja goes full steam ahead and gets fouled, so he goes to the line and knocks down both freebies, tying the game yet again. So it's LA on the move when Norman Powell says, "I got this."
Powell, driven off the line, pulls up from 15. Hot damn!
Norm pulls out the midi for his 27th point of the game, giving his team the lead in the clutch. But they still need a stop if they want to upset the home team, so
Morant drives, spins, off balance. Jaren able to save it on the sideline. He did not, he's out of bounds.
So now Memphis has to foul, and they finally do it, fouling Powell with less than 6 seconds to play. And he stays cool as ice, giving his team a 4-point lead, which proved to be enough as LA escapes Memphis with the win.
Jaren against Dunn, it's a three, it's off. And the Clippers win it 114 to 110.
And the Celtics tried to escape from an injury-riddled Orlando team as well, despite shooting just 3 for 15 from long range in the first half. But even with a horrific outside shooting, they still had a 15-point lead.
And the offensive rebounds. Pretty easy for Jaylen Brown.
But once the second half started, the Magic would show us that they fight no matter who's on the floor for them.
Corner three.
Bucket.
It is no. Yeah, it is good. It is soft touch. Shooter's bounce. Wow. Blocked from behind by Suggs. Magic running.
Awesome.
Anthony Pritchard is there. Cole backs it out. Carter back to Anthony. Fakes the three. Drives in. Corner three. Clean. He drills it.
The Magic evaporated Boston's lead in the third quarter, showcasing their top 3 defense in the league in full bloom.
Back to Anthony. Cole driving. Bounce pass to Queen. He puts it in.
Orlando outscored Boston 36-21 to tie the game going into the final period.
To Black. Inside to Anthony. Pitches it out to Carter. Wendell Carter Jr.
And once the fourth quarter started, the Magic took it to a whole nother level.
The pass comes back to Queen. Treble at Queen. Banks another one. His second bank three tonight.
Then Da Silva sends the crowd into delirium for a 10-point lead.
Here's Da Silva, top of the arc. Drills it for three.
And tensions were high on the court as well.
Orlando. Oh my goodness, things flaring up. Porzingis
yeah.
and Batazzi.
Turn up here.
This seemed to rattle the Magic a little bit, as Boston didn't panic, showing their championship mentality even without Tatum on the floor.
Celtics trail by 6, under 1:30 to play. Cuts the lead in half. Jaylen Brown, the best player on the floor all night, rejected by Suggs, got it back and banks it in. 35 for Jaylen Brown.
Little.
When you put your heart and soul into creating something, you want it to make an impact, to endure, to express something. What does it take to get there? I'm Questlove, and this is Quest for Craft, my collaboration with the makers of the Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. A deep dive into the obsessive, never-ending, whatever-it-takes journey to create something.
Little by little, they're back into this game, and since Orlando couldn't hit a bucket to stop the streak, the Celtics had a chance of taking over the lead in the clutch.
So Horford shooting for three. No good. Big rebound, Carter.
And with less than 20 seconds to go, who's gonna be the guy for the home team?
To Da Silva for three. He drills it. Kabaya!
Great ball movement by the Magic, finding Tristan.
Everything that everybody's building him up to have.
Yeah, he's just as skilled as Kobe Bryant or Kevin Garnett at the same age, but he is far more physically imposing. And Mike, I'll tell you, I don't think any reasonable basketball person would take anyone else #1 than LeBron James in this draft. It's an absolute no-brainer. He's got what it takes to be a great NBA player, and I think he will be.
It's an amazing story of a young man who's gone from tough times to great success, and the crowning moment for LeBron James, something he's dreamed about his whole life, is about to happen. We'll go up to the podium and Commissioner Stern for the first pick this year.
With the first pick in the 2003 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select LeBron James.
There he is with his mom, Gloria. Gloria sacrificed a lot, gave birth to LeBron when she was 16, on their own at 19, living on assistance, food stamps, and here they are just a short time later, $100 million in contract, endorsements in basketball, and LeBron James makes a great American story.
This was a moment years in the making, and even though you knew you were going to be the top pick in the draft, you said you weren't sure how you'd feel when David Stern actually called your name. So I have to ask you, what was the moment like?
It was great. You know, this is a long-time dream to finally accomplish this, and it finally shows that the hard work has finally paid off for me.
You threw out to Carmelo Anthony, basically game on. Let's vie for Rookie of the Year. Let's compete. Why will you win that contest?
You know, I think, I'm not sure I'm going to win the contest. I just think that I'm just going to try to get my teammates better. I'm not looking for individual things. I'm all about the team.
The stage was set for the rookie year of LeBron James. Would he live up to the expectations on the court?
Would he have that impact on the Cavaliers, and would he set himself apart to win the Rookie of the Year award over his peer Carmelo Anthony, who would also be gunning for it in Denver? So many questions that had to be answered, and it all started with the most highly anticipated debut for any player in the history of the sport.
You can cut the anticipation with a knife. It's the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Sacramento Kings, here in the capital city of California. And there is the man of the hour in probably the most anticipated debut of any first-year athlete in any sport. LeBron James will put it on the floor for the first time in a regular season game tonight.
I'm just glad we're getting this thing started because he had so many cameras in his face before this game. Now he's out there by himself and gets to play a little bit.
He couldn't even stretch before this game without about 15 cameras around it. So the Kings with a lead. Christie with the left hand, partially blocked by Ilgauskas, and here comes LeBron James on the run. This is his best part of his game, and there's his first assist, and it's a beauty. LeBron James' first shot is good. James around a pick, double team, and LeBron on the baseline, 2 for 2. They know that they have to win games and survive until he gets back. He's not quite sure how long it's going to be. Oh, way off balance over a 7-footer, and he knocked it down. James is 3 for 3.
Perfect bounce pass for an easy left-handed layup.
LeBron coming the other way off the glass, and he's 4 for 5. Dibby trying to dish to Divac. Scotty wasn't ready, and LeBron James brings it down 3 on 2. There's the dish to
look.
Here he comes the other way. There's your first James jam of his career. Whoa.
No. LeBron ain't playing, bro.
I'm telling you right now, this guy knows if he overperforms, he has tremendous court awareness.
Here he comes again. This time he dishes to his trailer, Davis. How about that?
Can I stand up and light a match?
There has been no disappointment in LeBron James opening 9.5 minutes.
LeBron James in his first quarter of professional basketball was already the best player on the court with 12 points and 3 assists, and he even put on his display of unselfishness and maturity in the process.
I tell you the play that really epitomizes the way he plays the most. Stopping here at the free throw line, dropping it off to Ricky Davis. How many kids at 18 years old in the spotlight with all the hype on him are going to take that ball in and dunk it? Instead, he stops, gives it to his teammates.
So at 18 years old, he's showing what kind of leader he is.
LeBron and the Cavs came up short in his first career game, but he established that the hype was more than real, recording 25 points, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. He was already, from day one, the best player on the basketball court. Even Boozer, who made this previous comment,
we have better players than him in his position already on our team, bro.
Soon had reality hit him with LeBron James.
I heard stories about MJ, I heard stories about Dr. J, but I'm witnessing an 18-year-old kid jump over a 6'5" point guard and lay the ball in, and he took off from outside the paint. And then on top of that, right away we knew that he was our best player.
Why you changed up?
He passed the ball, he got by people, he wanted to draw on the defense and kick it. He made the game so much easier and so much fun to play with. Right away, we knew he was our best player.
But Ricky Davis still felt some type of way about LeBron. The season before, Ricky Davis averaged over 20 points a game for the Cavs as the certified first scoring option on the team. But when LeBron came in, he knew he'd be getting replaced by a high schooler. It was no secret that Ricky Davis held jealousy towards LeBron, and head coach Paul Silas could recognize that. On one occasion, Silas took Davis out of the game after he complained to James for driving to the rim instead of passing him the ball, which of course really upset Davis. He was a player that had built a reputation around the league for being selfish and wanting to play his way rather than team basketball. But the Cavaliers would only put up with this for so long as they moved on from Davis in the trade just 27 games into the season. Paul Silas praised LeBron for his ability to remain unfazed and keep playing at such a high level regardless of what was happening, as by the All-Star break he was averaging 25-5. During the All-Star break he would participate in the Rookie Challenge alongside Carmelo Anthony, putting on a show with 33 points. But after the game he was asked about just missing out on being in the All-Star game as a rookie.
A lot of people thought you deserved to be an All-Star. I know, was that situation a little frustrating for you?
Yeah, I think so. You know, I think I played well enough to be on the, on the top 12 in the Eastern Conference. But when it didn't work out, I kind of just thought about it and just said, I'm gonna just work hard and hopefully I'll be there next year.
Regardless of making the All-Star team or not, though, LeBron's impact in Cleveland from year one was already in effect. Their win total was double to 35 wins in the season behind LeBron's strong 25-5 season. But the Cavs also saw a 59% increase increase in fan attendance, all thanks to the motion of LeBron James. The Cavaliers closed an additional $12 million compared to the previous season in ticket sales. Local TV ratings increased by over 300%, and LeBron had the best-selling jersey in the entire NBA. He also capped off the season by winning Rookie of the Year over Carmelo Anthony in a tightly contested race. All of the hype, it was
Carmelo
real.
was a dog
James delivered.
Especially around that time.
He has lived up to all the billing, which is so difficult.
Before the official start of the 2004 to 2005 NBA season, though, 19-year-old LeBron James was invited to play for Team USA in the 2004 Olympics. But their first game of the group stage set the tone for this USA squad, losing to Puerto Rico by 19 points in their worst loss in history. They finished group play with a 3-2 record after another loss to Lithuania, but advanced to the semifinals, defeating Spain. It was there where Team USA lost to Argentina in embarrassing fashion.
No gold medal for the United States men. You might be starting to say there's a new era in Olympic basketball, and it's one in which the United States is no longer dominant.
Team USA went on to win in the bronze medal game, avenging their group stage loss to Lithuania. But as LeBron received his bronze medal at the podium, he thought to himself, this shit was a waste of my time, questioning if he should commit to playing Olympic basketball moving forward. But we wouldn't know about that for another 4 years. The NBA season is where LeBron wanted to put all of his focus, as his goal had always been to help the Cleveland Cavaliers get better day by day. And this season, he made it a point of emphasis to become the leader of the team and take them to the playoffs. They started off that season with 3 straight losses, but LeBron put together a great stretch of games to win 6 in a row. This season, he meant business. By the All-Star break in February, the Cleveland Cavaliers were 30-21, clearly in the playoff picture behind 25-7-7 from LeBron James. He was already becoming a superstar and a leader.
You're a guy that the NBA basically has placed the mantle on your shoulders and essentially said, carry this league into the next era. Did you ever feel?
I was going to turn 26 and lose my mom.
I don't want to see no.
Like you didn't want that responsibility?
No.
Why? Why not? Why did you?
I've always been the leader of the pack. I've always been the commander. I've always been, you know,
that's wild,
the person in front. You know, I've always wanted to be the leader. I've always wanted what everybody else didn't want. So, you know, when things is placed upon me, it's another challenge. If that's the label they're gonna give me, and they want me to, you know, to carry the torch to the league, I have no problem doing that.
Are you the leader of this team?
No question. Ain't no question.
Are you a vocal leader?
Vocal leader. That's one of the biggest changes from last year to this year. Last year, you know, I'm a rookie. There's veterans on the team. There's people that was here before. I was leading by example. I knew I could lead by example, but it was kind of tough because I wanted to lead vocally. That's what I've always done.
How tired are you of comparisons?
I'm controlling my destiny. When I be done, I don't want people to say, well, he ended up the same way as this person or this player. I want people to say that LeBron James did it his way. And now he's the legend.
And the legend of LeBron James was only beginning, making his first All-Star appearance at the 2005 NBA All-Star Weekend in Denver, putting on a little bit of a show.
At 6'8", guard from the Cleveland Cavaliers, voted as a
There's
starter.
on a lot of AI in there. Hey, I'm with all of it. AI is the GOAT too.
Of the Nets.
Oh yeah.
James passing on the 3, and as Yao Ming steps away, he scored. Lost the grip. Iverson in the open floor.
Bingo!
LeBron James, Allen Iverson now in the backcourt. Shaq is up front with O'Neal and
okay, AI.
And Iverson is able to finish.
He settled in as the power forward. His numbers are all up, and Dallas is playing wonderfully.
They too little, man. Stop playing with
Some of
them,
these
man.
guys, Doug, are so athletic. And speaking
Okay,
of athletic,
okay, turn me up then.
But after the All-Star break, the Cleveland Cavaliers began to slip. 6 straight losses into the month of March, and the team began dropping in the standings. LeBron James was doing all he could as he secured a new massive career high just a few weeks later.
Mano against Mano on a reverse. This is the matchup. They want LeBron James with a rock.
Oh.
And a deep 3.
Turn me up then, LeBron.
Had the ball stripped out of his hands, picked up by LeBron James against Marvin Cavalier.
James gave up a bucket, but they were able to come right back.
That's too easy.
Stop right here.
LeBron James is filling up the stat sheet. He's got 22. LeBron with a 3-ball jack. James from the corner, the step back, coming up, and the three is
There's
good.
only so much you can do. I will say this though. I did not like the fact that he went to the Miami Heat then the Lakers. I did not like that. I mean, but he was doing everything. He was doing everything for the Cavs. He took them to the finals so many times without another All-Star. I mean, and then even though he left, he came back and got them a win.
There's a double on James coming. You want Newell to take a shot. James against Peterson with a runner. You got 4 on the shot clock. LeBron fires it up. You got to be kidding me. 10 on the clock. Here is James. Oh my goodness. Down the floor, leaking out LeBron James. James puts it on the floor. He wants it. He can feel it. And he's got 50. His first NBA 5-0. Goodness, 2 for 19 behind the arc. Here's James.
Another one?
You got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me? LeBron James with 50. Service over. Raptors win. Raptors win. Raptors win. Despite
he lost the game with 56.
Even in his first ever 50-point game with 56 points playing in every single minute of the game, it still didn't seem to be enough. LeBron finished the season with averages of 27, 7, and 7, and even made the All-NBA second team. But the 40-42 record gave the Cleveland Cavaliers the 9th seed in the Eastern Conference, just one game outside of the playoffs.
Most of the season, you guys looked like you were definitely going to make the playoffs. Late in the season, you fell off, you didn't make it. How disappointing was that?
Oh, really disappointing. You know, but I got to take my bumps and bruises just like everybody else, you know, to finally get to the playoffs. And, you know, I'm going to be here very soon.
I'm controlling my destiny. I want people to say that LeBron James did it his way.
LeBron James was a man on a mission in 2006.
Bucket.
He meant that his Cleveland Cavaliers would never miss the postseason again. James led an 8-game win streak in the first month of the season that would set the tone moving forward. There were still struggles as LeBron recorded another 50-point game in a loss to Milwaukee, dropping down to 4th in the East, which meant that they were still in a good position to make the playoffs. By the All-Star break, LeBron had brought the Cavs to a 31-21 record, good for the 3rd seed in the Eastern Conference. But it was his increase in scoring this season that led to so much of Cleveland's improved success. As in 33 of the 52 games played up to that point, LeBron scored at least 30 points, enough to be the 3rd highest scorer in the league. And he was fresh off of an absolute statement of a game against the reigning champion San Antonio Spurs.
Just kidding.
All right, 5 seconds left. Nobody quarter.
Reverse
James
dunk on him.
exploding to the
Oh,
back.
get out my way, little dude.
How did he get that flush down? Oh, my Lord.
LeBron James being checked by Bruce Bowen. James from the suburbs to splash that 3.
Found something in the tapes that they hadn't been doing and pointed those things out to the Cavaliers.
James with power, what a fabulous move.
So he said too many offensive rebounds. You can't give this first team second shot opportunity.
LeBron wheeling and dealing.
That's enough James dick riding though. I ain't with all that glazing shit. You feel me? What flight talking about? Canal almost.
What it do, flight crew?
이 자리에 오신 여러분을 진심으로 환영합니다.
Oh, they back? Yo, no way they're back.
시작합니다.
난 그 게임을 멈추려는 거야.
When is it back? They didn't tell us what it.
What it do, flight crew?
What?
FTC. Flight team stand up! Hey, man. Now, we got some controversial lists right now. A few of y'all, a couple of days ago, was tagging me in some stuff that had happened. Now, honestly, I was waiting for him to upload his explanation video because usually when something crazy happens, I always like to wait a couple of days and let them upload their explanation video. But long story short, the man, the homie, Canel Joseph, was doing a 24-hour live stream with, you can call him the Piss Man. Now, we reacted to it like about a week ago of a dude basically that likes to just live his life and just piss and just absolutely disgusting, just filth, just utter triflingness.
Man,
we all seen that, all right? It was at, you know, that TikToker, you guys know what I'm talking about, all right? Now, fast forward on, long story short. Now, I am aware ahead of time that I had seen a clip Canal and a piss man were, you know, at his house, you know, and basically like they was in the middle of a live stream. I don't know what exactly they was doing, but long story short, somebody pulled a home invasion. Yeah, a home invasion on an IRL stream, the most dumbest shit. Like people, like the criminals nowadays are just absolutely like they've always been idiots, but like they have like the lowest forms of IQ like nowadays going into 2025. Like they just don't care. I just feel like, or maybe they just think that they're gonna get away. But
did they know before?
Yeah, it was a home invasion live, and Mr. Pissman, he low-key was standing on business and stuff from with the clip I had seen. Now I don't know if they're gonna show that same exact clip. Obviously, you know YouTube and demonetization and stuff. I'm gonna assume that he edited around there, but they ended up scaring off the robbers. And then, like, as they were, like, basically running away, you know what I'm saying, they fired off a couple, like, shots, but they didn't hit anybody. I think they were just warning shots or something, basically not to chase them or something like that. I don't know what ended up happening after that outcome and stuff like that. So we have the video right here of Kenel Joseph explaining everything. And, yeah, like I said, I'm already aware that they, you know, it was a home invasion and stuff. It was a stick-up, and, you know, it failed. But we're going to see the explanation, so... Check it out. Glad everybody is safe, though.
Real for real.
Chill out. On everything. On everything. You think I'm playing?
Bro, like, winter collection kind of nice. Bro,
anything,
like,
bro.
fun fact, what I was gonna say, you gotta be a different type of like dumb and just thirsty, bro. Like to go on an IRL stream and like pull off a home invasion, and like not even that, like you're going to a man that his entire 95% of his house is covered in piss.
Yeah,
like
that's goofy.
Like how down bad were you, bro? Whoever them dudes is like, how down bad are you to do something like that?
That's pretty crazy.
All right, let's do these last people. We gotta stay inside the house, bro, because we're doing like a whole house tour.
Nah, Brody did that to go viral. That's all he wanted to do. He ain't even care. He's nigga about to probably go to jail. I'm pretty sure they're gonna catch him. Like, come on, bro. They got voice recognition and all that type of shit. They gonna find him, bro.
All right, chat. Last one, we gotta stay in the house, bro. We gotta start cooking and everything. I need the car keys. All right, let's go.
We should have slept them leave and no problem.
Yeah. Just let them leave first. Yeah, lock the door. Should we do our first segment? Okay. Can you please let them know that they're doing the most? Like
now, everything building up to it, I did not see. You know, because I wasn't tuned in.
Chat, if y'all are outside,
there's just clips on the internet
y'all
though.
Please let us stream, bro. Y'all can't be tapping on the window.
Getting a home invaded.
Please, like y'all are doing the most right now. Oh my God, bro. Chat, y'all are being L-mans right now. Should I just say something? Yo, chat, should we say something? All right, let's go outside. Let's go outside.
So they already had like other fans like pulling up while they were doing this IRL stream?
Yeah, they gotta go.
That's why you don't do this stream in the hood, man.
Yo, chat, bro. Y'all are doing the most, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all are different, bro. Some of y'all, bro, Kenel Joseph squad, bro, y'all gotta be different, bro. Like you're really willingly pulling up to a like 10 or 15 different disease-filled house, a piss-filled house. Why?
I'm gonna call it.
And then let alone that's like, do you realize like this is stalking, bro? Like, and not even that. You're technically on this person's property, so they can really. I don't know how Minnesota's like. Are they a stand your ground type of state? Like whoever the owner is of this house, his dad, he can pull up with a little shotgun, bro. Bam, bam, bam. What is y'all mamas gonna say? Oh, y'all were just straight kids and they smiled all the time. No, like you're pulling up to somebody's house uninvited, banging on the door, trying to come inside. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, did you ever think driving there's anything weird or wrong about that? Like,
yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm trying to stream, bro. I'm trying to stream. Can y'all not like tap on the window, please?
Tapping on the window is crazy.
Is it me? Huh?
How do they know the address?
Yeah.
Holy crap, get out of here! Yep, here we go. Oh, I know, we got it.
Yeah, let's get inside.
You better say it.
Let's go.
Y'all gotta dead, bro. Stop tapping on windows, please.
All right, cops are here. All right, chat. Cooking with Canal. Cooking with Canal. Cooking with Canal. All right, let me go.
Wait, they're cooking food inside of this house.
My hands, because this is the food that we're actually gonna eat.
You need
Yo, what the hell is the point of having soap? Bro, you can have all the any sanitary, there's no way you can even like clean this crib. Bro, it's GG's. The soap ain't even gonna keep the germs away. That is nasty. People he's living like.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that is disgusting, brother. I don't know what you got going on, man.
How about this? Y'all sit down. Yeah, I'm y'all cook, okay?
Just grab the chairs.
Just get the chairs. Just sit down. Just sit down. Today is on the menu. It's tacos.
I don't know what they got going on in there, but
it's bad. No, that lemonade.
Where the P guy at? The TikToker guy.
You're just gonna have to grab that.
Just sit down. Just sit down. Okay, sit down. Come on.
Oh, there we go.
Come on.
I ain't never seen none of his content ever until I seen bro.
Bro, does he have a Gucci book bag inside of that crib? I hope that's fake, bro.
You know what I'm saying? What am I doing with my life? I'm 25 years old. Well, I'll tell you what you're doing. You're in a house with a guy who loves kids, and yeah.
What's on his head?
Bro, what's on your arm?
Bro,
what's on his head?
That's it, man. You're cooked.
Nobody gonna ask.
You're in a house with a guy who loves kids.
Like, yo, fam, like, similar to what I even said the last video, man, and I'm not trying to offend Buddy or whatever. If that's how he wants to live, you feel me? Live your life, do your thing, man. But, like, for everybody else that's within this vicinity, y'all gotta be careful, bro. It's one thing I meant to say the last video when we had reacted to this that I forgot to say, bro. Bro, and like I said, it's no offense to Buddy, but I'm just not gonna hold back, bro. Like, you gotta be careful in niggas like this, bro. Because the fact that he's willingly, like, enjoying living in these type of conditions like this, trying to file for like mentalism or whatever that thing is, and stuff like that, bro. Like, wait, there's more people there?
I probably should be watching that.
I think this is the part where the robbers come.
I'm getting this right.
I like what Flight be saying, but I ain't trying to stop something.
Cooking with Canal.
Canal, you different, bro. I don't know how you doing this, dog.
That's a lot of beans.
Bro, we eating, bro.
That clout.
You eating too.
You doing it for that clout.
I'm gonna give you space to get over there.
Thank you, Daddy.
How y'all want y'all meat cooked?
Done. Bro, as long as
you eating too.
you go to, I'm gonna give you space to get over there.
Thank you, Daddy.
Choose from over 8,000 types
Bro,
and
what's
shapes
up
and
with all
grades
these
of
ads,
melanin.
man? I'm just trying to watch. Like, dang.
Bro.
What's up with the dramatic welcome?
That's all I'm saying. No, literally. I got it.
Or knocking on the door.
What word did they get this time? Thing is that most of them are watching the stream and they know we don't want to get the fuck out, bro. Please. No.
How do they find their address?
Oh,
The hell?
What happened?
Oh, so these the home invaders. Okay, so first of all, yo, Canel, whoever your buddy is right here, no offense to him, I don't know what his name is, bro. He's not street smart whatsoever, bro. Like, why would you even open the door? Like, unless they barged themselves in the door, like, you had to open it. Why did you open the door, bro? All you had to do was just say from the outside, look, like, you know what the hell they doing. Like, you know what you're doing. Like, leave the premises. If they don't leave the premises, try to barge themselves in, that's when you use self-defense, bro.
What happened?
This the part of home invasion.
Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out.
Run everything the fuck.
Nah, man, yo, whoever the dudes is, you
where's
can't
this
act
gun
tough
at?
day in your life. Look at Canel's buddy right here.
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Run everything.
Look at this. Yo, imagine trying to act tough. You pull up with ski masks, you know what I'm saying, trying to pull a stick up, talking about run your pockets, right? And you see Canel, buddy, right here. This man is yawning. This man yawned at you saying that, bro. You were not intimidating whatsoever. Now, I'm not no tough guy, and obviously with situations like this, you definitely got to move cautious. You feel me? You don't got nothing on you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to give it up. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do. But the fact that, like, Canel's friend is sitting up here yawning, Like, whoever them dudes is, stop acting tough, bro. Don't get, you know what I'm saying? If you ever get free, I don't know if they got caught or whatever. We're going to find out hopefully by the end of the video if they got caught or whatever. But, bro,
that was stupid.
Just live, you know what I'm saying, a meaningful life. Go get a job, man. You know what I'm saying? Find something passionate, bro, because this is not your damn, this is not it. This is not it.
Anything if I, you think I'm playing, nigga?
Bro, chill out, bro. Chill out. Bro, chill out.
What do he even got in there?
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
So, yeah, up to this point where I seen him run out the crib, I think they start scrapping, too. I don't know if they're going to show it. Oh, yeah, they definitely cut it out. Okay, so in the full clip that I had seen, it was like about 20, 30 seconds. The piss man was standing on business. Obviously, Canelo can't show it because of, like, you know, demonetization purposes. But, hey, the piss man stood on business. He, like, handled, like, a 1-on-2 or a 1-on-3. You know what I'm saying? Like, all them dudes allegedly, you feel me, had that on them. Like, had that, you know what I'm saying, strap. And they still got their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? And ran out the crib.
So
piss man stood on business here. And then here, you hear that.
End it. Unplug it.
Hey.
Unplug it.
That's what I'm talking about, piss man.
And then they hit a couple of more different shots.
Let's end it. You good?
I beat their ass. You saw that?
Yeah. We good.
Hey, piss man stood on business, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
You say whatever you want about him. He stood on business.
He ain't going for none of that.
Are you recording still?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
I will be fair. To be honest, like, dealing with the home invasion, like, they all handled it pretty well. To be on live stream like that and being able to, like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Canel's friend, he could have at least, you feel me, went about it a little bit better. Like, I don't know why he opened the door. You know what I'm saying? Especially the strangers that you know that, you feel me, they're stream sniping. Even, like, the first time when they went out to confront those other fans, that was, like, a large group of people. The fact that y'all all opened the door not knowing, you feel me, what their intentions is, that was dangerous. Y'all should have just talked through the door like, hey, you feel me, like, it's not going to end pretty for y'all if y'all don't leave the premises right now. That's all you had to say through the door. Y'all shouldn't have opened it at all to begin with. But anybody that was stream sniping willingly coming over to somebody else's property trying to, like, you feel me, get attention, you're weird as hell, bro. And you feel me, like, if you do that to any other streamer, bro, you deserve whatever happens to you, dog. Like, straight up. That's weird. It's weird.
Bro, we just got robbed. Hello? Can you hear me?
Shot fired.
We were streaming. We were streaming, and somebody came in and tried to rob us. With the.
Let's get away from windows, bro. Get away from windows.
Okay, I have all this information in the computer. I'm gonna get you on the line with Joplin.
They saw for that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So basically, we were streaming. You know, you probably got a call earlier. Basically, 5 dudes in the mask just came up, barged in, tried to rob us. We fought them back, and then they shot the gun in the air.
Do you have a vehicle?
No, we don't have a vehicle. We can show you the footage. We can show you the footage.
What is your name?
My name's Canelo Joseph.
Were you streaming when this happened?
Yes, I was streaming. We can show you everything.
Okay, you have footage?
Yes, we have footage.
Yes, they have footage! Bring fucking help on the way! What's wrong with the justice system, bro? The hell?
Yo.
Bro, like, imagine if they was...
Yo. Bro crashing out.
Still there, they all would have been done. Like, bring help. What are you asking this same question 3 times?
Hey, we've got them on the way.
Okay, can I stay on the phone with you?
You can.
Okay.
We're almost there.
Okay. Oh my fucking
Bro.
Yo, that's
bro, and the thing, bro, the reason I get so mad at that, bro, because, bro, I'll be watching a lot of things like, bro, like First 48, Dateline and stuff like that. Bro, and then every time people make these 911 calls, these operators act so, like, slow, bro. Like, bro, get onto it, bro. The thing is, the crazy thing is, anytime you make a call like that, you know what I'm saying, bro, they got the cell phone ping. They got your address right on go. Like, they have it pulled up on a computer monitor for somebody being an operator at the desk. They have all that stuff. They ask you again just to confirm and make sure, you know what I'm saying, it's the right address and stuff. But they all have that at the plane of will, you know? So it's just like, what the hell did I do? Oh, I hit the watch later by accident. But, yeah, bro.
It
pissed me off, bro.
And his lip is bleeding and everything. His face is completely swollen. I'm sorry, Josiah. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, everybody in this house handled it well.
Do you need medical attention?
We do.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, bro. You fought them off. You fought them off, bro. Okay. Okay, you fought them off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Is Dill solid good? Just, oh my. Fuck. They only did it because you fought back?
I didn't fight back. Bro, I opened the door. I'm going to say no. He shoves in, pushes into me to try and run in, and then
Oh, he got beat up.
like that, like not trying to hurt him because they look like minors. And then, bro, Wales.
You gotta be a
another
minor
guy,
to do something.
He starts wailing when the other guy puts the like right in my face, and then I was like what? I hit him back, and then what? I get like in the face.
Yeah.
No, you're good, bro.
Like I can't fight back. There's three.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You played it safe. The only thing you did wrong, bro, was just open the door. Just know next time you got strangers at your door, don't open the door, bro.
There's and then the fourth one has in my face.
We have a whole life to live, bro. Fuck that.
Just glad they didn't take my phone. Losers.
Did they run anything? Did they take anything?
They said run your
No, they were trying to rob me, but I was like, bro, what are y'all doing? Just chill.
When they started saying.
Okay, how you doing, sir?
What's going on?
We basically, someone just tried to attempt to rob us. And as you can tell, they shot in the air.
They did rob you.
I don't know if there's shell casings over here, but we were currently live streaming, and they basically tried to rob us, but, yeah, we have it all on stream, everything like that.
Let me know when you
What a bunch of bums, bro. Y'all really pulled up while someone's streaming and, like, try to attempt to hope to get a few dollars. Like, man,
Why
go
would you
get
think
it,
they
bro.
have
It's about to
money
be
on them?
2025. Yo, bro.
They want a clout. They didn't care if
Check
they
me
got
out, man.
money.
It's 2025, bro. This isn't the early 2000s anymore. This isn't the 90s no more. This isn't the 80s no more, bro. Even the most rundown places have cameras. Stop doing hot boy shit. Stop trying to do dirt, bro. Stop trying to be a... Bro, stop. Find a passion. Find a trade. Find a job. Find something, bro. Play a sport. This life of crime stuff is not... Like, it isn't it. It isn't it. Them days is long gone, bro.
Get Pack. Fill
This
Pack.
video entertaining.
Ship for
That's
flat
why
rate.
I might have
FedEx
to
one
watch
rate.
that
2-day
whole
shipping, one
video.
flat rate.
You're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught.
No, they said, fuck it. Boom, 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 boom.
Dang.
So they came into the
Yeah, they came in the house and was pointing, it was like, run your shit, run your shit.
Allegedly over here, they put it up over here.
Yeah, I seen it. I ran back out and they just shot it straight up.
Did they get into a car?
We don't know. I would just make sure everybody was safe.
Yeah, dude, I was hiding the camera.
Did someone have the car keys? They might have stole the car keys.
No, it's probably somewhere because they were trying to fight. They were fighting piss air.
Is your last name that one?
Joseph. Joseph.
That's your last name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Or do you think it was a BB gun?
That was a gun.
No, that was a gun.
That was a gun.
That's
You're not
for
too
surely a real one, bro.
Talking about was it a BB
I might have
gun?
stepped on a crime scene. I'm sorry. You only got 2? Yeah. Well, sorry this happened to you guys.
Oh, it's fine.
It's not your fault, man. Who's it?
We're good though.
We live.
Where's Salah at?
Hey, man. At the end of the day, it could have ended up worse, bro. Like, I don't think the underestimated thing about all of this, like, bro, we literally could have sat here, like, the entire internet could have witnessed, like, something, like, bro, if they was really, like, for some real crash outs, you know what I'm saying? Like, and off everybody, bro, like, that would have been so, that probably would have been the most tragic thing in the internet history, bro. Like, I'm glad everybody's safe.
Yo, Salah, where you at, bro?
Yo, bro, you good, bro?
No, I'm good. Where you at?
Dude, I'm at the Walmart, bro. My heart was hurting, bro, because as I was running, I didn't look back, and I heard the pops. I was like, nigga.
No, yeah, we're good. We're good. They shot in the air and stuff. Come back. Come back.
How you feeling? Are you like...
I'm good. I'm just kind of like, I'm more pissed that I did in the moment. I didn't like swing back because there's something in my mind that like, oh, they're kids, and then I saw the gun too, and
yeah.
Sometimes some of them like it's an ego thing, so sometimes they will shoot, and I didn't know which type of.
Right. That's why
I didn't know which one.
Is that all of them?
Yes, that is all.
Alright, do you guys have any other questions or anything for me? I gave you my business cards, got my email, phone number with extension if anything else comes up. If they come back, you guys find any more shell casings, anything crazy,
Okay.
come back, we'll come out, collect any more evidence. If you notice any damage inside the residence, they shot into the roof, they shot into the residence. anything whatsoever, just call back. We'll come out and document it.
Okay.
Do you guys need anything else?
No, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Yo, Pisser, where you at? I'm sorry, bro. Like, niggas are weird. I'm sorry I didn't
Damn,
do
they
much,
had blood
bro.
on the thing, too.
I didn't do much. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I just kept focusing on it. And he was pointing. I know you can't see it, but the guy in the hallway, he was just pointing it. And I was like, bro, I feel like if I made a move, bro.
Why did they fold so quick?
I guess because they thought like they were just gonna like. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, no, we good. I couldn't run. I was like, I just wanted you to make sure you were straight. I seen everybody else run, and then I seen Josiah here. I was like, fuck. But I didn't. The only thing was, the only thing that I feel like I regretted was like standing there because I didn't know what type of. I feel like since they were jumping you, they didn't.
I'm not from here. Like, I don't know how YNs be moving.
And that's the thing. I didn't know if like, cause you getting.
Like, I don't know how YNs be moving.
And that's the thing. I didn't
Bro, please don't ever say that again.
know if like, cause you getting jumped, they probably was like, all right, he's not a threat. But if I probably jumped in and started hitting, then they'd probably be like, fuck it, my friend's getting, yeah. And then they'll just start, which they just see, they looked at me and I was like, bro, just chill out. And then they were like, oh, these niggas.
Honestly, see, another thing that whoever them dudes was that try to like home invade all of them, bro, like this is another reason why, like, bro, stop doing dirt. Okay, let's hypothetically say like they ended up, you know what I'm saying, actually pulling the gun at one of them. You know what I'm saying? Thank God they didn't. You know what I'm saying? But let's say that they did. And I think they said there was like 3 of them, right? Let's say if one of them did it and it hit somebody and whether it injured them or, you feel me, like worse to worse, thank God nothing happened. Like I said, somebody is unalive from them bullets. One of those people that like robbed them, they're going to get charged with the attempted murder or the murder, right?
Yeah, that shit getting boring. Bro talking too much. I've been lying about who.
If you knew what I knew.
Man, bro, I know this clickbait. No, I want to see this. Nah, I want to see this.
Old Spice Gentleman Super Hydration.
A friend of mine sent me a link one day.
I can honestly say I did not see this coming.
Bro, I know this about to be some bullshit.
Look, y'all. Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, Jim Carrey, all of these comedians have been known for coming out and openly exposing the industry for what it really is. Now, in the beginning of this year, Cat Williams predicted that 2024 was going to be the fall of Hollywood. And I'm not going to lie, y'all. That's exactly
what
it was.
That is facts for sure. That is facts. That is facts. And everybody been going to jail. Like, they exposed everybody.
People left and right have been getting exposed. But in today's video, Cat Williams has some explaining to do. First thing I did was come down to the comment section. The first comment, the fact that he knew that people were going to be exposed this year is obvious that he was on the inside. I keep telling people that Cat was controlled opposition. The only way you're allowed to eat and make money in Hollywood is if you're down with the BS, no exceptions. He did not fool me for a minute. The elites gave Cat permission to sit up and back, but what? I don't even know what this person is saying. English class is necessary for that individual. But check me out, y'all. We're about to hop into this video and dive deeper. Once again, shout out to The Truth Is for this phenomenal content. We're about to dive deeper into how Cat Williams is really tied to number 1, the elites, and number 2, Freemasons. We did a little bit of a topic of conversation about his chain and how that relates to Freemasonry, but in today's video, we're going to dive deeper into detail, y'all. Make sure you do leave a like down below and subscribe, but let's get it.
At the beginning of the year, Cat Williams went on the Shannon Sharp podcast and unleashed on the entirety of Hollywood. He called out big names for selling their souls and broke the internet. It's now about to be a full year since his viral podcast was released, and a lot of what Cat Williams said seems to have been proven true, as Hollywood has been flipped upside down and all its lies were revealed. Cat said that 2024 will be the year of the truth, but with all the truth he said about others, it looks like he hasn't been telling the truth about himself. Cat Williams attacked Hollywood, and when celebrities do that, they tend to lose everything. But the opposite happened for Cat Williams. Since Cat spoke out so openly, you would expect his career to pay a price, or worse, they would have come for him. But since he quote-unquote exposed Hollywood, he only seems to have gotten bigger and bigger. Now, after GQ named Cat Williams Man of the Year, claiming that he opened the portal, I have started to wonder what side is Cat Williams really on. At the beginning of the year, Cat Williams did a great job at shaking up the industry. He called people industry plants and said celebrities' #1 job was to pretend like they didn't sell their souls. He also told people that when it comes to P. Diddy, you gotta tell him no. Something the world has come to fully learn this year with all the Diddy lawsuits and accusations. Cat Williams' podcast with Shannon Sharpe did over 80 million views, and that's just on YouTube. This means that at least 80 million people witnessed Cat Williams call out the industry for what it really is, a bunch of sellouts. After this, I was expecting Cat Williams to retire or fall back from Hollywood, as he didn't seem scared about talking out. We all know what happens to those who speak out against the industry. They lose everything, and some of them stop existing. With how Cat Williams was talking, it seemed like he had a plan. It appeared like he was ready for war. But if you paid any attention to Cat Williams this year, he seems to have had the opposite outcome. His popularity only got bigger. He only got more industry support, and he even ended up getting another Netflix special. Now, to me, that didn't make any sense whatsoever, as Cat Williams seemed to be going against the industry, right? Or so I thought. Now I'm left with the question, what side is Cat Williams really on? Is he playing everyone? Is he truly against the industry? Or is he just controlled opposition? See, Cat Williams seems to have had issues with Hollywood several times throughout his career. Back in the 2000s, he seemed to get himself in issues with Hollywood after he joked about the strange industry mansion parties. Parties that we now know are called freak-offs. Cat, during the middle of his comedy special, The Pimp Chronicles, started poking fun at what he claims he saw at these mansion parties, claiming he was seeing men kissing and a bunch of other strange behavior.
It's a separate party in little rooms. I ain't been famous that got long. I'm excited and I'm to be at the mansion party. You be looking in all the rooms and you round and look in the wrong room and Come here. Is that just kissing?
After Cat Williams said this during a stand-up show, it seemed like he made himself...
He's been doing this for a while. Cat Williams has been exposing things for a while, y'all. This is not new.
A target. He began getting frequently arrested and almost seemed to be getting blackballed. This is something that Cat spoke about himself in 2013. Back in...
Because it's just way...
It's definitely the volleyball part.
My favorite part is these crazy slides. They're so much fun to do.
The sky high thing, and it's so much fun. Even though it's a little scary, I love it.
What?
My favorite part about Power Up is those cool obstacle courses over there. The zip lines, because you can literally zip line. And there's also a wobbly snow that freaked me out at first, but it's amazing now. My favorite part about Power Up is...
Put your orders in if you guys want to get one.
Back in 2013, he gave this interview where he seemed to suggest that he was against the Illuminati. He was quoted saying that when you're against the Illuminati, you get punched in the face all the time, the press hates them, and nobody likes them.
Illuminati. We are against the Illuminati at our own detriment.
When people are against the Illuminati, the press hates them, and
That makes
nobody
sense,
likes
though.
them. End quote. It's not necessary for us to stir up that hornet's nest unless we intend to get stung a million times. I didn't understand that. They
Illuminati's not real, bro. Nobody trying to hear that.
had to sting me a million times. I'm still not going to join, but I respect.
Now, I agree with Cat Williams here. When people choose to go against the establishment, they get punished. They not only lose everything, but they become a target of the press. Just like Cat suggested. The only thing is that this hasn't happened to Cat Williams. At the beginning, it might have seemed like it was, but as time went on, Cat was still being cast for movies in Hollywood and getting comedy specials worth millions. For example, Cat Williams gave this interview claiming he's against the Illuminati while doing a movie for the very people he was calling out. This interview was being done as press for his role in the movie Scary Movie 5. Now, just by looking it up, you will find out which studio produced the movie Scary Movie 5. It was no other than the Weinstein Company, owned by no other than Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein is definitely one of those elite men in Hollywood who was a part of the cabal that runs the industry. While Cat was talking about being against the quote-unquote Illuminati, he was clearly working for them, making movies for them and getting paid by them. What's kind of ironic is that Cat Williams called out Harvey Weinstein during his Shannon Sharpe interview, but had no issues working with him in the past. That's a major red flag to me, and it starts to reveal some inconsistencies. Even like he claimed in his first special when he was talking about the industry parties. By him saying what he saw at the parties, he admitted that he was invited and attended them. He was there to witness that behavior himself. If Cat was truly against the industry like he claimed back in 2013, he wouldn't be where he is today. This is something I overlooked before because he did seem like an enemy of the industry, as he was constantly in the headlines for negative reasons, and it did seem like the press hated him for a while. Now fast forward to 2024 when he decided to call out so many names in Hollywood and again quote-unquote expose the industry, we haven't seen anything like that happen to him. Cat said that those who are against the industry get punched in the face and the press hates them. Yet, Cat got 80 million views exposing the industry and the press seems to love him more than ever. GQ labeled Cat Williams the Man of the Year for exposing Hollywood, which makes zero sense. If the industry is supposed to be against you for calling them out, why in the world are they praising you, calling you the Man of the Year? We all know GQ is a part of the system. This GQ magazine is what made me second guess everything and look deeper into Cat Williams, as they called Cat Williams the man who opened the portal. What in the occult did they mean by this? The photos for the GQ article also seem rather suspicious, as Cat Williams is dressed in cloaks and posing strangely like the very people who are occultists. Not only did Cat Williams get named Man of the Year by GQ, but he also got a Netflix special. I decided to check out the special to see what he's talking about, and he's literally in the special mocking people who believe he was against the Illuminati. He tells a joke about in his spare time he infiltrates the Illuminati, steals their secrets, and tells us. He said this in a mocking tone, clearly suggesting that he's joking. We gotta be honest here. If Cat was truly against the Illuminati, there wouldn't be any Netflix specials. He wouldn't be called GQ's Man of the Year. That's contradicting in itself. It's the same with what happened in 2013 when he claimed he was against the Illuminati while doing press for a movie made by the Illuminati. The man has been in several Hollywood films since as well. If he was against the industry, this wouldn't be happening. Cat Williams even told us during his Shannon Sharpe interview that the Illuminati offered him and Ludacris a deal, claiming that the Illuminati proposed a deal to both of them, stating that whoever was gonna cut their hair will get $2.
I really love a natural makeup which brings out the good me without going overboard. Try CapCut now, a new hack to boost a natural makeup vibe.
The NFL is live on Netflix this Christmas Day. And there's a huge AFC doubleheader waiting under the tree.
Man, this Illuminati shit is boring.
$200 million, referring to the Fast and the Furious movie roles. You have to pay attention to what he was saying and how he was saying it. In order for the Illuminati to offer you a deal, you gotta be down with them in the first place. They're not gonna offer anything to someone who is quote-unquote exposing them. Cat Williams is telling us he's a part of the club by saying this. Understand this. If Cat Williams was exposing things the elite don't want out there, this interview wouldn't have come out. And it definitely would have not gotten 80 million views. YouTube wouldn't have pushed Cat Williams' content if it was truly exposing anything. It would have been shadow banned and no massive platform would have been talking about it. Every major news station was talking about that Cat Williams interview. Remember, Cat Williams said the press wouldn't be talking about you, but they were definitely talking about him. Now let's get into some of the questionable symbolism that Cat has been using. The first thing we need to talk about is Cat Williams' new woke folk chain. Since he showed up with this chain on the Shannon Sharpe interview, people have had questions about it. A lot of people have been linking this chain to the Freemasons. Now, I know a good amount about the Freemasons because I've been exposing them for years. The only thing is, I didn't initially see this as a Masonic symbol. I didn't know of any Masonic symbol that looked like this or said folk woke, but I did notice the chain was a compass. If you know anything about the Freemasons, you will know their main symbol is a Masonic square and compasses, but it doesn't necessarily look like his chain. Cat Williams actually told us exactly what this symbol really is. According to Cat Williams, this symbol is connected to the Anunnaki. On the Joe Rogan podcast, he claimed that the symbol was an Anunnaki timekeeping compass that the Anunnaki would wear on their wrists. Now, I can't play the video here because it would get copyright claimed and blocked, but you can go watch it on the Joe Rogan platform. This is another massive red flag. Why is Cat Williams wearing symbols related to the Anunnaki theory, which is an occult theory to explain how our world was created? The story of the Anunnaki is about an alien species that came down and created the modern humans to be slaves for them. It goes completely against the Christian beliefs and is lumped in with other—
Low key.
I know what, boy.
I'm just saying. The fact that no one knows whether aliens were here or not, I genuinely believe that aliens were here. And the only thing I have to substantiate that is the Egyptian pyramids. Nobody knows how that was built. When I tell you that one block of the Egyptian pyramid, one stone, is the size of my couch, probably a foot taller than my couch and the same length, and it's just dense stone. How the hell did stack them on top over? What? It doesn't make sense, y'all. Only to say that there had to be some kind of alien beings out here building pyramids, bro.
Other New Age occult theories. A person who pushes this theory a lot is Billy Carson, and he was recently exposed for being a fraud. On top of this, Cat Williams has photos showing his Masonic alliance with the one-eye symbolism. In this photo, not only is Cat Williams doing the one-eye symbolism, but he's also throwing up the 666 hand gesture. In this photo, he's doing the one-eye symbolism again, hiding one of his eyes on the chair he's sitting on. These are pictures he took on purpose to show his alliance. The one-eye symbolism is directly tied to the god Horus and the Freemasons. The Freemasons are the real Illuminati, and I've exposed this several times. The Masons are the ones really running the show. On top of this, Cat Williams tattooed an owl on his chin. The owl is another occult symbol. It is actually the symbol of the Illuminati, and it's the mascot of the Bohemian Grove. The Bohemian Grove is an elite retreat that hosts only the most powerful men in the world yearly. They host a cremation of care ritual where they perform a mock sacrifice ritual. They perform this mock ritual to this giant owl statue. The same owl symbol Drake uses for his record label, and Cat Williams got tattooed on his chin. I used to think Cat Williams was forced to be against the industry. I used to think that the reason he hadn't been taken out was because, like he said, he has paid for industry secrets and was using it as leverage. Maybe he did buy secrets, but I'm pretty sure he's a part of that club. I have to admit, I was wrong when it came to him. He's just like Kanye, controlled opposition, put in place by the enemy to misguide, to play the other side that they can control. It's like Coca-Cola and Pepsi. They're two opposition brands that are controlled by the same billionaire investors. They allow the competition to exist to provide the illusion of choice, but they own the competition. Cat Williams is being used for the same reason, so it could—
I'm not gonna lie, that was a great analogy.
That some celebrities are against the Illuminati. Those who run our world want to control not only the puppets pushing the agenda, but those speaking out against it. This way, They control it all. There are many controlled oppositions out there nowadays, and they're easy to spot. They were in Hollywood, and then out of nowhere, they start pretending that they're not. Like Russell Brand, for example. These guys are all controlled opposition. People like me who have been exposing the industry since the beginning are always suppressed. People tell me all the time that they were either unsubbed from the channel or haven't been shown my videos in months to the point where they think I stopped posting. I post videos literally every single day. That's what happens though when you dedicate your channel to exposing the truth. Channels that expose the truth don't get 80 million views. They don't have long Hollywood careers and Netflix specials, and they don't get invited to platforms like Piers Morgan. Those are people who work for the industry. One thing is for sure, Cat Williams is controlled opposition. I want to know what you guys think below. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. But before you guys go, I would like to kindly ask you to subscribe if you're not. And
that's honestly crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There are a lot of things that Cat Williams is a little suspicious about. I want you guys to let me know in the comments right now. Do you believe that he is controlled opposition? And if so, why? I genuinely believe that Cat Williams, for the longest time, he's been doing what he's been doing to expose the industry. I don't think that he's someone who is a puppet or controlled opposition, but maybe that's just me being naive. So I want to hear you guys in the comments down below. I'm gonna end this video here. If you guys did enjoy, make sure you do the like down below and subscribe. And I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. Peace.
There's a photograph of me looking calmly at the camera, and my mom said, "That's the only picture where you're not being silly that exists of you."
As a 3-year-old, I would swear, and all the adults laughed and laughed, and I was like, it just felt like glee.
My mom has been the laugh track of my life. She once came to an SNL where I told a joke at Weekend Update that bombed with 200 people, and I heard her laugh.
Do you remember the first person you impersonated?
The first thing I impersonated was my mom accidentally, and I want to stress, accidentally killed our cat. Accidentally killed our cat. She dried it. It fell asleep in the dryer, and my mom dried the cat. And it fell asleep. She was on the phone, and she threw clothes on top of it, and she dried the cat, and she felt awful. She started crying. She flipped out. But I tried to cheer her up. I was very young by doing an impersonation of what it looked like. And I went on the ground and I did the thing. And my mom was like, "Don't do that."
The moment I found out clowns were just people with makeup, I was in. Like, that's what I wanted to do. And I had a grandma, my dad's mom, Grandma Louise, that would make my clown suits, and I had parents that would allow me to put on makeup. I always said my dad had to be so confused because he had a son that raised pigs and played football, but also wanted to put on his mom's lipstick. So he was probably struggling there for a while to figure out his own son's identity.
My mother wanted me to work on.
Disclaimer. Everything in this video is taken from public sources. I cannot be held responsible for content third parties publish. This video is a collection of rumors, lyrics, legal paperwork, and my own opinion. This video is covered by fair use and contains my own personal analysis and critique of publicly available information only. Visit patreon.com/traplordross if you want uncut, extended, and early versions of my best videos. In 2024, Chicago rapper Lil Durk was at the pinnacle of his career. One of the leading pioneers of drill music, the violent modern incarnation of gangster rap, over the course of his 14-year career, he'd released a series of mixtapes and albums that cemented his place as one of the most influential and impactful gangster rappers in history, and earning him the nickname The Voice. Over those years, he racked up 4 Grammy nominations, finally winning one in 2024 for his inspirational hit song All My Life with fellow rap megastar J. Cole. The song went double platinum, selling 2 million copies by the end of 2023, an uplifting anthem for the streets. It included an infectious hook where Durk claimed that all his life, people had been trying to hold him down. He rapped that they never thought he would make it out, but they couldn't take him and they couldn't break him. In his verse, he admonished the media for calling him a menace and using his past against him. He rapped about sitting down with the mayor of Chicago and politicians in an effort to change his image. Durk had presented himself as a misunderstood and falsely persecuted artist who was trying to provide a positive message to the downtrodden community he'd emerged from. But it would turn out that this may well have been one big facade, as the world would soon find out the dark reality reality behind Durk's music was much worse than anyone could have ever imagined. As on October the 24th, 2024, rap fans around the world would get news of a bombshell allegation as federal prosecutors would announce that they had charged 5 people connected to Lil Durk's OTF record label and rap group with the murder of a young man named Savia Robinson, aka Lil Pab, the cousin of rival rapper Quando Rondo, who had been brutally shot to death 2 years earlier at a gas station in Los Angeles. With Pab's death and the chilling aftermath caught on camera and broadcast on the news for the whole world to see.
New details tonight in a deadly shooting near the Beverly Center. We've learned the victim is a friend of rapper Quando Rondo. Video from the scene appears to show Quando Rondo distraught while first responders moved the body. So far, no arrests have been made.
It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in one car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. One man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died. A scene left with remnants of the fight, shoes left in the street, doors flung open. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets in this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the sight.
The details and footage of this disturbing murder would be seen and read all around the world. But not only was it a brutal hit, carried out in broad daylight with no regards for the safety of the public, but it took place next to one of the most popular tourist attractions in the city, the Beverly Center shopping mall. A brazen murder that ironically bared the hallmarks of a similar murder carried out in Chicago 2 years prior, where another rap rival of Lil Durk's, FBG Duck, was gunned down by a group of 6 men, with that crime also being caught on surveillance footage in its entirety. Once again in broad daylight in a busy tourist hotspot, a high-end fashion district, with the murder happening right outside the Dolce & Gabbana store.
Well, Rob, Chicago police tell me that these 3 victims were targeted, that 4 men in 2 different vehicles came down Oak Street, stopped right here in the middle, and started firing. Lights, sirens, and crime scene tape taking over one of Chicago's most notable streets. Word is spreading on social media that the 26-year-old man pronounced dead is a well-known Chicago rapper.
To see this happen in the middle of the day is very, very disturbing.
And just like in the murder of Lil Pab, FBG Duck was left to die in the middle of the street, traumatizing innocent members of the public, one of whom was even hit in the crossfire.
Hey y'all, what's going on? I'm here, I'm in the Gold Coast. I'm in the Gold Coast right now. And man, I was just riding my bike, y'all. I'm just riding my bike. Man, they shot FBG Duck, man. I don't know who shot him, man. I just ran into this, y'all. Man.
But interestingly, all of the men who were involved in the murder of FBG Duck were found guilty of murder, despite the fact that for over a year while the case was being built, they seemingly ran free, expecting no consequences and incriminating themselves extensively. Some of those people involved in the murder were dead by the time the FBI swooped in and delivered justice, and many of those involved were close friends of Lil Durk himself. One of those convicted, Marcus Smart, known in the streets and on songs as Moo-Wop, was a very close friend of Durk's, even being seen on flights with Durk, flexing wads of cash shortly before his arrest and posing for pictures, calling himself Gangsta Killer.
Hello. What that is? I gotta get on that. What that is? Who got the most views? Let's see that. Who got the most views? It's yours. Gangsta Killer. Take him on. Gangsta Killer.
All of this isn't a good look for Durk, but the most important piece of the puzzle is another infamous figure in the Chicago gangland, as well as its buzzing drill music scene, infamous Black Disciple member and apparent leader of the O-Block faction of the gang, King Von. Allegedly, Von had orchestrated the murder of Duck and put a 6-figure bounty on his head prior to the murder, but this wasn't Von's first time taking a life in Chicago. Von had allegedly killed 7 people in the gang war between the Black Disciples and the Gangster Disciples in Chicago, something that I broke down in detail in a 3-hour documentary on my channel where I actually argued that he indeed met the FBI's definition of a serial killer. Somehow, Von always managed to evade justice, either beating his murder charges in court due to lack of evidence or not being charged at all due to the fact that his murders were usually committed in the dead of night in the slums of Southside Chicago, rather than the broad daylight assassinations that his friends would later carry out in front of the public. King Von was one of Lil Durk's best friends, and when Von beat his last murder charge at the end of 2017, he decided to follow in Lil Durk's footsteps, becoming a drill rapper too, and openly rapping about the many murders he'd allegedly committed. Von's raps, openly bragging about real murders he'd apparently committed, made him a star in drill music, and with Lil Durk's help and guidance, he quickly became the most buzzing gangster rapper in drill music. But in his heart, Von was still a violent thug, and his tendencies to commit brazen violence would begin to impact Durk's career. In 2019, Von and Durk, along with 2 other people, would be accused of attempted murder and armed robbery, with the 2 appearing in court together.
Case against a rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Lil Durk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial.
On Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Banks, and his co-defendant Devon Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to a studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
Interestingly, Durk looked stressed and nervous in court, while Von looked comfortable and in a familiar domain. Durk and Von would refer to themselves over the years as the Evil Twins, and in one song titled Evil Twins, they referred to themselves as that and went back and forth, repeating, "If you do it, I'ma do it," even saying "go hop out the car and do it." Clearly, Von was a dark and negative influence on Lil Durk and his career. Von was in the habit of doing real crimes and rapping about them in his music without a care for who heard it. And if Von did it, then Durk would begin doing it too. But unfortunately for the Evil Twins, Von would suddenly die in November 2020 after launching an unprovoked beating on the rapper Quando Rondo in front of an Atlanta hookah lounge. Sometimes in life, every action has a reaction, and the reaction from this beating resulted in one of Quando's friends, Lil Tim, jumping out of the car, opening fire, and killing King Von. Ironically, Von, the demonic killer turned rapper who had seemingly murdered 7 people in Chicago and got away with it, ended up getting shot dead after starting a fistfight with a rapper rather than in a shootout with gangsters. His feud with Quando Rondo started on the internet rather than in the streets, off the back of a back and forth with Quando's friend and label mate NBA Youngboy, who seemingly didn't want to proceed with a collaboration with King Von. This was followed by a petty back and forth where Von took pictures with the mother of Youngboy's child. Von essentially died over nothing more than an internet back and forth with a rapper, turned fight, turned self-defense shootout, and in the end, he was no longer here to face the music for the murders that he'd done and arranged. But after King Von died, Lil Durk was still running free. And interestingly, after Von's death, Durk was able to make a maneuver and have the attempted murder and armed robbery charges he caught with Von miraculously dropped. The sudden and tragic death of King Von meant that Lil Durk had a second chance to escape the cycle of violence and focus on his music career. But despite his promising rap career, it would seem that the death of his evil twin, King Von, consumed Lil Durk. And in the midst of the killing of one of Chicago's most dangerous rappers, who seemingly always got revenge for any of his friends that were killed, a dark trend would emerge, where fans would goad Lil Durk, begging him to get revenge or slide for Von, with rival rappers like 6ix9ine even mocking Durk openly and asking why he hasn't avenged his friend, ultimately showing off the infamous text that said "slide for Von" in blood in the music video for his song Jayy NO, and rapping that his friend got shot and he just made music about it, taunting Durk, telling him to get a gun and go and get some get back, and saying that he knew he wouldn't ride out and get revenge for his friend on his own. Clearly, all of this trolling struck a nerve with Lil Durk, and not only did Durk lose Von, but over the years, he's lost over 30 friends to street violence, up to the point where fans have speculated that he's actually cursed, as I broke down in another video on the topic. And not only did Lil Durk lose Von in 2020, but in 2021, his beloved blood brother D-Thang was also murdered at a Chicago nightclub in another incident that was seemingly gang-related. Now, just being completely honest, I can't imagine being in that situation. I haven't lost a friend or relative to murder the same way that Durk has, and who knows how the average person would react under this sort of pressure and grief. But ultimately, Lil Durk should have focused on his music career, the success that he was having, and continuing to provide for his family and the people who relied on him. But it would seem that his apparent desire to slide and get revenge was actually stronger than his desire to chase money, success, and security for his loved ones. As he famously rapped on the song Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy with Babyface Ray, he would rather get revenge than get millions. And he would seemingly know his fate long before the murders happened when he rapped on his song Red Man that when people ask him where he think he'll be in 10 years, he replies, in federal custody. Ultimately, 2 years after Lil Pab was murdered, the indictment
I could make one call and you lose everything.
Like empires, prices rise and fall.
My dad feels at home again, and it's something to be truly thankful for.
We are so happy seeing Mom smile again, knowing she feels secure.
She feels safe, and we couldn't be happier.
You don't have to do it alone. Cedarhurst Senior Living offers reliable support. Schedule your Cedarhurst tour today. cedarhurstliving.com.
Would claim in black and white that this murder was allegedly a get-back for the killing of King Von. But this wasn't a surprise to anyone who'd been paying attention, as within months of the murder of Lil Pab, Lil Durk and others close to him would begin to claim openly in music and on podcasts that Lil Durk had indeed slid for Von.
Oh, they did something. Oh, slide for him. Oh, you oh, yeah.
Slide for Von, right? Yeah.
You got triggered by the slide for Von comments. I don't know if people still say it.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no.
For some reason, I just don't see the comments no more. Some odd reason. I don't know. Might be the water.
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Yeah, though. We different in Iraq.
Nah, because Lil Pab.
I feel like you was troll right there. No, I never troll him. He got beat up too bad. He had already. So you're not condoning more violence? What? Everybody you telling me about don't matter.
But it wasn't just interviews. In fact, just 4 months after the murder, Lil Durk and his OTF rap collective and label released a project titled Loyal Bros 2. And while many people missed it at the time, this entire project was wall-to-wall with jaw-dropping self-incrimination, not just from Durk, but his friends and label mates. In fact, when the indictment dropped, reports would soon begin to spread of an unidentified co-conspirator who had allegedly organized this murder and offered lucrative music opportunities to the other suspects. It could very well be the case that Lil Durk had actually offered his subordinates verses and feature opportunities in exchange for carrying out real murders. Unfortunately now, Lil Durk is charged with murder for hire in the case of Lil Pab, but the dark truth is, this very well may just be the tip of the iceberg. And ever since the paperwork dropped, there's been intense speculation as to whether this was a one-off incident or had Durk actually spent several years using his power, status, and money to
have numerous enemies murdered before rapping about it in front of the whole world for everyone to hear.
The fact is, there's a total of 6 high-profile murders that Lil Durk is rumored to have orchestrated.
So today, we're going to be taking a closer look at those cases to try and work out once and for all whether Lil Durk was really the mastermind behind this series of gruesome murders.
Chicago, Illinois, man. Lil Durk, Inglewood area, whole city, man. I'm saying we out here rapping, doing our thing. I got a big buzz, man. Trying to stay tuned, get rich. I'm just a young, I'm 17 years old.
Tell me a little bit about Inglewood.
You know, of nine, with all the murders and all that happening right now.
I mean, Newski. They left his ass right here.
One of the other interviews, you said that your dad was caught with like $8 million, 6 bricks.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to be just like him.
So, Dirk Banks, also known as Lil Durk. It brings me great honor and pleasure as the mayor of the village of Broadview to present this key.
What made you want to sign him?
Monster. You got a name.
King Von, King Von, K-I-N-G. What made you want to sign King Von?
Because he got a whole story behind it.
And so on behalf of the village of Broadview, we are honored to present this key to the city, to Dirk Banks Neighborhood Heroes. This key is a token of our appreciation for your collaboration and partnership.
On the road again, back on the road again. We catch you, you through. We catch you, you through.
A rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Lil Durk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial.
I have nothing to hide. Duck was a threat, gang, with the music, for real, for real. He's gonna be a problem inside this industry for us. We're gonna be forced to hit it. We're gonna be forced.
4 men in 2 different vehicles came down Oak Street, stopped right here in the middle, and started firing.
That's a Chicago rapper, man, by the name of FBG Duck. Shot.
No, they got 60 dirt. Some dirty.
If we into it for real, like, not no faking to it. If we into it, well, I don't know. Because they be thinking, yeah, it's a lot of faking to it going on. But if we into it, you say we into it, you better, I swear to God.
Dante Banks. Was killed when he was shot in the head. Banks is the older brother of locally known rapper Lil Durk.
So we thank you and we honor you and we appreciate you being in the village of Broadview, and here's your key.
Durk was embroiled in some eternal, I need you off of this earth beef. That's different.
Because he what?
Of course. Not only that, he needed the guys who killed his brother off this earth.
Because I forgave my brother killer, but you know, I understand. I understand what y'all going through. And I hope y'all make it out. I hope y'all make it the out, man.
Well-known Chicago area rapper was killed in a drive-by shooting early this morning. He raps under the name FBG Cash.
Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV.
Chicago rapper Lil Durk could be linked to a second murder-for-hire plot. Images of the gunman who shot and killed Stefan Mack in 2022. Grammy Award-winning Chicago rapper Lil Durk is facing new charges in a murder-for-hire plot.
I'm all reading. I don't know. Might be the water.
You better have your gun.
For me, better have your gun for boom. Better have your gun for C. You don't believe me, you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree.
Know that we did it.
If he is convicted, Durk could spend the rest of his life in
Why is it that we're paid weeks
after we've worked.
A friend told me about the Earn In app, and I can get up to $100 a day within minutes of earning it.
With Earn In, you can...
Hi, sports fans. Kevin Harlan here with NBA 2K to discuss pro stick rhythm shooting in 2K.
Lil Durk, real name Dirk Devontae Banks, was born on October the 19th, 1992. According to his mother, Lil Durk, real name Dirk Devontae Banks was born on October the 19th, 1992. According to his mother, LaShonda Woodard, who has written a memoir about her life, Dirk, or Tay as his mother called him, shorthand for Devontae, was a problem child from early on who just couldn't stay still and was always getting into trouble. Dirk and his two older siblings, his big brother Booney, better known as OTF D-Thang, and his big sister, Tuta, were not planned children, but rather, as his mother explains in her memoir, she would barely even know Dirk's father when she would get pregnant unexpectedly with her oldest child, D-Thang, while they were both still in high school. And even after that, while Dirk's father, Dante Banks, aka Big Dirk, would help to provide for her and the kids, they were never officially together as a couple, even as she kept becoming pregnant due to failing to use contraception. And to make matters harder, Big Dirk would end up getting locked up on serious charges when Lil Durk was only about 7 months old, as he would get busted for a major drug dealing operation in 1993, allegedly operating under the Gangster Disciple Nation, or GDN, and even having ties to the infamous founder of the gang himself, Mr. Larry Hoover, whom Big Dirk would allegedly refuse to snitch on, ultimately winding up getting himself a life sentence that he would serve for over 2 decades, before successfully appealing his sentence and getting released in 2019, something which I discussed in detail in a deep dive video about the man, which you can go and watch if you want the full story on Big Dirk. But anyway, Lil Durk and his family would spend his first years living in his grandmother's house and his mother's childhood home in the infamous Inglewood neighborhood, an address that would later become famous, being the name of his 7th studio album, the 7220 South Halsted Street. The family would get another addition in 1997 when Dirk's mother gave birth to his younger sister, Tania. Sometime after that, the family would move to a Section 8 3-bedroom house on Laughlin Street. As a young schoolboy, Lil Durk would attend the Guggenheim Elementary School, located on 72nd and Morgan, a school which district officials would call the worst elementary school in Illinois in 2012 when the school was eventually closed due to its poor performance. According to his mother, Dirk was so out of control as a child that she literally couldn't work because of how often she would be called to the school due to his bad behavior. At only 9 years old, Dirk would apparently even attempt to rob a Harold's Chicken with his mother's gun that he had somehow found, with their neighbor actually then appearing at the family's front door holding Dirk from his collar in one hand whilst holding the gun that they had taken from Dirk in the other. Around the same age, Dirk would also begin often fighting at school.
What it do, Flight Crew? FTC.
Well, yeah.
Mess-free, discreet healing. Just peel and heal.
Let me watch this.
This is my car. I'm not playing with you.
How sweet is Saweetie? You're about to find out.
Hopefully this weekend when they come back, or if they come back.
No, I think they're going to win.
Smelling good.
Thank you. It's a custom perfume.
Custom perfume, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge Dodgers.
You think they're gonna come back?
Oh, I think they're only going to lose. Dodgers won 3, so we only need one more.
Oh yeah, winning the whole thing, yes.
I think that's your card. Why is it on? Oh my God. Did I leave your, oh my God, did I leave your car running? Oh, me. Sorry. I probably left.
Ripping the SRT? Sweetie got a YN whip? I thought this car was only for YNs. That's smart though. Smart though. You think she a YN, but it's really her. Okay. You're smart, alright.
Left the door open. I'll check at valet. I might have left him up there.
Should I walk back with you?
No, just wait here. I'm sorry.
I see you're outside.
Mm-hmm.
She's annoyed.
Yes. So annoyed.
Okay, amazing. I just want to make sure that you don't see me. Okay?
What?
She don't see them
Yeah.
yet? No, she can't.
No, I don't want them to see him yet.
She's about to turn it on right now.
Hey Dan, it's Joe. Listen, hey buddy, I just locked keys in a car. I'm over at work. The new job over at Castellantis.
There's no rush.
I cannot find your keys. I am so embarrassed right now.
Calm down. It's okay.
I called my friend Dan.
It's okay.
He's going to come right now. He's a key guy, and
You are okay.
She's in a good mood. Oh boy. She's super chill tonight.
by the way, do not even think about paying for tonight for the valet. If you did already, I'll go get your money now.
It's okay.
So sorry.
I appreciate your apology.
Turn the music.
Bud, where you at, buddy? Where you at? I'm looking for you now.
Turn up the music volume.
Turn it more?
Where's the music coming from? Dude, I need you to get here, bro. Just get here fast. All right, thank you. Bye.
Start moving the car a little bit. Not a lot. What type of...
I wonder why do you know why the car is rocking that way?
Why is it?
She is rocking.
Knock on the window, Joe. Now stop rocking.
Really weird.
I don't know what the F is going on now.
Turn the music off. Music off.
Is it ever do this before?
No.
Gloria, I need you to open the window just enough and ask if you can help them.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry, what?
Can I help you?
What are you doing? Get out of the car.
This is my man's car. What the
This is your car, right?
Why is she in my car?
I don't know, but this is your car. I have the matches.
This is my man's car.
This is not a Van's car.
We're having a private moment and you're interrupting it.
Do you know this woman?
No.
And with my man, and we would like some privacy. Can you both please walk away?
She's telling me it's her
Excuse
car.
me, walk away. Walk away. Thank you.
That is your car, right?
Why is this person in my car? How did they get my
I'm calling.
Can you call the police?
I'm already on it. Already on it.
Can you guys please leave?
Oh my God, I'll be heated. That's a Hellcat too, so I know she got a strap. There's no way. It's the YN starter kit. Hellcat gotta come with a switch.
What is going on? Why are you standing outside of the car? Babe, this is not your car.
It is my car.
It's not your car. I'm with my man, and he's saying that this is his car.
What are you doing?
Yeah, she starts vlogging. Yeah. Snapchat. Yeah, I'm gonna say shit.
Are you recording me?
Yes, you're in my car.
Ma'am, take your, please. She's recording me.
Don't let her record.
What kind of LA is this? Can you please stop recording me? I am not in your car. I am not in your car.
How did they get?
This is my man's car.
Who's your man?
My man Darius. Do you know this girl?
I don't know who that is.
Darius, don't play with me. Do you know this girl?
I don't know who that is, baby.
You know what's crazy? Something like this will actually happen in LA though. Like LA, so like stuff like this, like weird stuff, so normal. When you walking through like Hollywood or anything like that, bro, you don't even pay it no mind, bro. Like, no bullshit, no homo, bro. It be homeless walking around here butt booty ass nigga. No, bro. And you just ignore it. It's like normal. It's hella normal. Something like this ain't even like out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I told you.
So why is she circling the car like this is her car?
You crazy.
She's calling her.
Are you?
Turn all this down. On speaker.
On speaker.
Hey. Melissa, someone took my car and they're sitting in my car at valet.
Are you serious right now?
What? Wait. The police.
Wait, are you okay?
No, someone's sitting in my car and I can't leave the restaurant. I'm literally.
Babe, I need you guys to. You guys are making me uncomfortable. You're making me uncomfortable.
When the kids call and they say, "Hey, Dad, can you pick up Skyline?" I'm always like, absolutely.
I can't answer. I'm in a meeting.
They're in my car right now and they won't get out of my car. I don't know how they got my car keys, but they're
because
this
is not. Can you put at the where you had the meeting?
Oh my god.
Do you want me to call 911?
They already called. Oh my god.
Wait. Who's in your car?
Some random people are in my car right now.
Hey, look, this is my car.
You need to get out.
This is my car. This is my car.
You have Pokemon keys. You don't have Pokemon keys.
Sweetie, okay?
They're
Huh?
in my car.
It's disgusting.
Wait, what?
It's disgusting.
My car.
Start shaking the car.
Shake.
Okay.
Wait, are you alone?
I'm with a valet guy.
Yeah. My name's Joe.
Is this a joke?
No, it's not a joke.
Ah!
And they're in my car.
What can I do?
I ain't gonna lie, she too chill. What? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, she cool as hell for that though. If this was real, at least let them finish. You know what I'm saying? Wait,
what? You don't
That's
let
like
them
the
finish in your
humane
car?
thing to do.
That's disrespectful.
Aside from all the disrespect, you can't interrupt nobody in the middle of their shit. You gotta let them finish at minimum.
No.
They already started. You know what I mean?
No, you
I
gotta
don't
chill.
know. Are the police on the way?
Yes, they're sending a car now.
Are you sure?
That is
Oh my
wrong, bro.
gosh, they are in my car. Oh my god.
Who's with you? Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay because if I take off with my car, I don't know how I'm gonna get home.
Do you want me to call security?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna call him right now. All right, bye.
Are we done? Okay, great. Turn the music up. You got it.
Okay. Oh my God. Listen.
No, they better. I have the best lawyers, and they better get the fuck out of my car.
All right, now Gloria, I need you to stop shaking. I need you to roll down the window and ask her, what is the deal here?
You've really been standing outside the car for a minute. So I don't know if you were playing games, like what's going on.
You have Pokemon keys, right?
What the f is a Pokemon key?
It's as a Pokemon key chain. Oh my God.
A Pokemon? Why is this girl saying that this is her car and she's outside of the car?
I don't know why she's saying all that.
I feel like I'm confused. Are you saying this is your car?
Excuse me, Miss Lady, you're saying this is your car. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't have to lie about this being my
I'm
car.
not. First of all, can we lower
Alright, you can
that?
tell she mad.
I don't have to lie about this being my
I'm
car.
not. First of all, can we lower the attitude? Like,
No,
I'm
because you're in my car. Girl, you're crazy. You're
okay, no.
You are really trying it right now.
Darius, is this your car?
She's trying not to lose.
This girl is outside talking about that this is her car, and you're telling me that this is your car, so one of you guys are lying.
You're in my car. Get out my car. Get out of my car.
I know what happened.
No, baby girl, get out of my car. You're in my car.
Please stop yelling. Please.
Please get out of my car.
He lied to me. He told me that this was his car. He said that this was his car.
I'm sweetie. This is my motherfucking car. I'm not playing with you.
I'm not. Can
I'm
you
not
stop
playing with you. I'm not. You think I have time to be playing with some motherfucking car?
What?
That's what we was waiting.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. She acted like, yeah, herself. Yeah.
That's what we need.
I'm not. You think I have time to be playing with some motherfucking car?
Why
are you dumbass up? You over here telling me not to yo, check your motherfucking self, bitch. Got me up.
Darius, you gotta run away.
She eat
it.
This is good. This is
Yo.
good. I be
Why are
seeing this
they
on my
doing
recommendations.
this?
I never clicked on it, but this is good. She heated.
Yo.
She did about 3 spin moves.
You're in my car.
Please stop yelling.
You're in my car.
Please get out of my car.
He lied to me. He told
She's
me that this
being
was
not
his
so
car.
nice though.
He
It was
said-
nice
he
for
said
like
that this was his
like
car.
5 minutes. I would have started tripping immediately.
I don't.
Playing with you.
I'm not. Can you stop?
That's one spin
I'm
move.
not. You think I have time to be
That's when you know she finally lost it.
Why are you dumbass up?
Spin
You
move
over here
2.
telling me not to yo, check your self, bitch. Got
3
me
spin moves.
Darius, you gotta run away, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where are the cops at?
They should be here any second.
She about to handle it herself.
Wait.
No, I don't want him to talk. Not. You better not. You better not. You better not.
Bitch, get out of my car.
He better not have the keys.
Wait.
So sorry.
Let me. Okay. Before I get out, can I please clean out the car? I'm gonna leave. He keeps telling me that he's gonna change, and I didn't know that this was not his car. I'm just gonna clean it up. Sorry.
Oh my
There's a few
God.
things in here. I'm gonna get out.
What is she throwing out of the car?
Sorry.
Ew.
Are you mother kidding me?
You know what that's going to do to your leather?
You ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Everyone, team, perfect
Bro,
job.
she,
Everyone
I
come
would
in.
still be mad. I
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
just
lie.
have to put my pants back on.
I would stop fucking with her.
Oh my god.
Too nice, man. She's living life. She's living life. She's too nice.
That's $8.
That was good.
Yo.
I really love a natural makeup, which brings out the good me without going overboard. Try CapCut
That's
now,
what-
a new hack to boost a natural makeup vibe.
Tire Man. It's time for the Bell Tire year-end sale.
Bell Tire.
Right now, you can save up to $175 on a set of tires with rebates at Bell Tire's year-end sale. These savings are big enough to make sure everyone's new year is happy. Plus, when you buy tires now, you can get 0% interest for 12 months. So save up to $175 right now, only at Bell Tire. Tell them Tire Man sent you.
Bell Tire.
We're changing tires.
She was not playing, bro. I don't know what.
The year is 1941, and Adolf Hitler is sitting pretty in Europe. By September that same year, the German military might have destroyed, or was in the process of destroying, all that stood before it. Poland, the initial target of the military, was subjugated, and France hadn't been too far behind. Even Britain, which had bravely continued fighting, was on its last legs. Despite the inspiration that had come from Winston Churchill's famous "We shall fight them on the beaches" speech, Britain's supposed finest hour was a long way off. If it didn't get help and fast, Hitler would have eventually launched a cross-channel invasion into the country that he spent more than 12 months relentlessly bombing as part of its blitzkrieg. Hitler was achieving all he wanted. Western Europe was essentially his. Barring some pockets of resistance, Greece and Yugoslavia had fallen. Even the initial invasion of the Soviet Union in June 1941 had been a massive success, with Kiev and Smolensk taken and German troops fast closing in on Moscow. If all had stayed how it was, sooner or later Europe would have been overrun by the Nazis. Hitler was on top of his metaphorical mountain. However, a mistake he made at the end of 1941 brought him and the entire Nazi regime crashing down. He declared war on the United States. In December of that year, Adolf Hitler expanded the scope of his domination efforts outside of Europe and Northern Africa, deciding that then was the time to focus on a huge nation that stood across the Atlantic Ocean. We all know the story from there. Galvanized by America's entry into World War II, the Allies were able to fight back against Hitler, and eventually, Nazi Germany lay in ruins. All of this culminated with Hitler taking his own life in a hidden bunker as his regime collapsed in around him. But what if Hitler's war against the United States had turned out differently? What if Hitler had been successful in taking Europe and had then been able to turn his attention to the United States without worrying about threats closer to home? What would his plans have been, and what was his vision of a Nazified USA? To answer that question, we first need to dig into the fateful decision that ultimately cost Hitler the war, the declaration of war on the United States. On December 7, 1941, Japan launched a devastating attack on Pearl Harbor. At 7:55 a.m., a fleet of Japanese planes flying over Oahu received the message "Tora, Tora, Tora" from Captain Mitsuo Fuchida, and they attacked. An enormous fleet of 353 aircraft launched from 4 carriers stationed near U.S. soil, along with a pair of heavy cruisers, 35 submarines, and several other Navy assets. The attack lasted just 1 hour and 15 minutes. In that time, Japan's assault managed to kill 2,403 Americans, 68 of whom were civilians, and had either damaged or destroyed 19 U.S. ships.
What's up, guys? My stomach hurt. All that coffee. Don't be drinking a whole lot of coffee. Yo. Thanks for joining. How everybody doing too?
Japan's declaration of war, which was supposed to have arrived just before the attack was launched but somehow got delayed, came during the attack itself, and finally it was official. The United States had entered World War II, but it hadn't entered in.
Why is it that we're paid weeks after we've worked?
A friend told me about the Earn In
app,
and I can get up to $100 a day within.
The NFL is live on Netflix this Christmas Day, and there's a huge AFC doubleheader waiting under the tree. Perfect throw! Mahomes and the
into war with Germany. Yet, when the attack happened, Adolf Hitler was stationed at the Wolf's Lair, a dank and depressing headquarters the Nazis had set up on the Eastern Front. The lair was where Hitler stayed when he considered a Russian campaign that had started so brightly but
I
had
appreciate
ultimately
you saying
stalled.
that, for
His
sure,
promises of a quick victory over the Soviet Union lay in tatters as his troops were halted just outside of Moscow, a mere 5 miles away from the city's famous Onion Domes. General Winter was doing a number on his troops. The Nazis suffered around 750,000 casualties due to the cold weather in Russia, not aided by the fact that they lacked the proper equipment and even winter clothing to deal with the harsh conditions. Hitler had promised his army victory over the summer. The Soviet Union had held on, and now his troops were dying. His tanks and trucks were immobilized by snow, and frostbite was ravaging those who hadn't already succumbed to the harsh Russian winter. It was as he contemplated what proved to be the first failure of an ever-advancing Wehrmacht that Hitler received news of Japan's Pearl Harbor attack. Despite being a Japanese ally, Hitler hadn't been informed about the assault, and though he'd verbally claimed that he would join Japan if it had declared war on the United States, he was under no obligation to do so. A formal treaty with Japan hadn't been signed. Hitler could have easily allowed Japan to fight its own war while he focused on dominating Europe. After all, it wasn't like the US was going to rush into war with Germany due to the attacks. American anger was focused on Japan, with Germany being seen as somewhat inconsequential by the American public. In fact, as little as 2 weeks before Pearl Harbor, 75% of Americans were against war with Germany. That threat was across a vast ocean, and although Franklin D. Roosevelt, or FDR, understood the genuine threat that Hitler posed, he knew he couldn't declare war against Germany with the public sentiment against such a declaration being so high. If Hitler had just kept his mouth shut and let the US and Japan fight, FDR would have needed to figure out some other way to get the US involved against the Nazis. In the end, he didn't need an excuse. Delighted by Japan's aggression against the US, Hitler hastily set about rewriting a speech he intended to give to the Reichstag on December 10th. Delayed by a day, that speech ended up including a long-winded rant against FDR before Hitler made it official. Germany declared war on the US. Adolf Hitler had greater ambitions for the United States than many realized at the time. Foolishly believing that Japan's attack would divert resources out of the European theater to deal with the looming Japanese threat, Hitler felt safe in throwing the Nazis' weight into a war with America. After all, he'd believed that the fight would come sooner or later way back in the 1920s. In his second book, written in 1928, but not published until 1961, Hitler declared that strengthening Germany so it was ready for war with the US was one of the key goals of the Nazi movement. Part of his reasoning was that the US presented one of the larger threats to his vision of world domination. America was huge. It had a massive population far beyond those who lived in Germany and Austria. In taking Europe, Hitler believed that he could even out the numbers in preparation for an eventual war against the US that would see Nazi Europe combine its might to fight the American foe. After all, the United States is about 28 times the size of Germany. Lifting Germany off the map, it could fit inside California alone, taking up only 85% of the state and leaving plenty of room to spare. Hitler didn't necessarily fear America's greater size. His conquest of Europe would even things up, at least in the personnel department. He envied that size because he had a larger goal for the wars he was waging: building an Aryan master race. Hitler saw his wars as a way to rid the world of those he deemed racially inferior, with minorities typically finding themselves in Hitler's crosshairs. The Nazis killed millions of Jewish and Romani people during World War II and would have turned their attention.
Get Pack. Go Pack. Ship for flat rate. FedEx one rate. 2-day shipping, one flat rate.
Welcome to the Credit Karmaverse. Here we monitor your finances and alert you to changes big and small so you can enjoy less stress and more peace of mind. Simply scan your screen to experience Intuit Credit Karma for yourself.
We are a new blend of bourbon makers. Collaborative, transparent, and innovative throughout our process. This is the modern bourbon experience.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always enough and I always belonged at the table is when I completed the Merit America program.
Attention to other minorities, specifically because Hitler wanted to eliminate those people from the gene pool to ensure they couldn't corrupt what he saw as the development of a new race of supermen. In the United States, Hitler saw a perfect, quote, breeding ground, for want of a better term, for the development of that master race. To him, America's size didn't just make it a threat, it made it a place where Hitler could gain the resources he needed to further the racist ideology that fueled everything he did. It's in this desire that we start to see Hitler's true intentions for declaring war against the United States when he did. He believed he was seizing an opportunity to attack the United States when it was at its weakest. His cooperation with Japan, combined with the dominant stance he already held over Europe, would help him secure a country that could provide the vast resources he needed to further the spread of what he believed would be the world's perfect race. And there's more. Hitler wouldn't have simply used the US due to its size and resources. He also saw the country as providing precisely what he needed to develop his master race, Aryan blood. During World War I, Hitler was stationed on the front lines at the Second Battle of Marne. According to a Cambridge historian named Brendan Sims, it was here that he came across a pair of American soldiers who ultimately made a massive impression on Hitler and his view of what the perfect man should look like. Both soldiers were tall, they had blue eyes and flowing blonde hair. And in that moment, according to Sims, Hitler became fascinated with the United States because he saw it as the place where he could find an abundance of the Aryan DNA he needed to ensure his new master race could grow. His theory was simple. Ever since America was established, in July 1776, it had welcomed immigrants from all over Europe. But these weren't any old immigrants in Hitler's eyes. They were the best and brightest of Europe, and they had adventurous spirits and were the most resilient on the continent. Those intrepid immigrants had spent over 150 years not only thriving in a massive space and resource-rich land that America had to offer, but also had children who carried the blood of Europe's strongest. The US was already on the way to achieving the racial purity that Hitler desired, and the country's legislation supported his theory, at least in Hitler's eyes. The United States was rife with racial integrity laws that banned people of two different races from marrying each other during the 1940s. Take the state of California as an example. In May 1943, a law went into effect that forced anybody who applied for a marriage license to declare their race before the license would be granted. This was to support California's laws on interracial marriage at the time, which stated, no license may be issued authorizing the marriage of a white person with an African American, mulatto, Mongolian, or member of the Malay race, according to the Equal Justice Initiative. On top of that was the Immigration Act of 1924, which essentially prevented immigration from Asia into the U.S. and placed strict limits on the number of immigrants who could enter the country from Eastern and Southern Europe. To Hitler, this law meant that the U.S. had measures in place to keep out the types of people it considered undesirable, particularly those of Slavic descent, further enhancing America's racial purity in the process. So, we start getting a clearer picture of Hitler's intent for the U.S. if he had managed to win World War II. In a twisted sense, he saw America as a kindred spirit to Germany, a place where he could further his ambitions to create a master race while being afforded the space and resources, both traditional and in terms of people who lived in the country, to ensure that race remained pure. Perhaps that's why he was so quick to rush into war with the US when he wasn't bound to do so. But let's imagine for a moment that Hitler doesn't declare war on the US. Instead, he leaves Japan to fight its own battle, leaving FDR unable to find a reason to take the war to Germany. As a result, Hitler could...
Hi everyone, Kevin Harlan here to share the keys to becoming a lockdown defender in NBA 2K25. With this year's brand new on-ball defense system. Take control of the right stick and maneuver your player with explosive lateral movements to negate those quick first steps and vicious attacks at the rim. Use the right stick to interrupt passing lanes and impact designed plays. The league has seen some exceptional two-way players in recent years, like Klay Thompson and Kawhi Leonard, known for clamping down in clutch moments. Now, it's your turn.
With your support, we can respond rapidly to emergencies and make every second count.
Yeah, I'm chilling too, you know. Vibing.
Could refocus his efforts on the Soviet Union, taking the rest of Europe, including Britain and its navy, before returning to attack Moscow with more well-equipped troops than he deployed during his first attempt. Hitler wins the European theater. And now, with Europe under his complete control, he can turn his attention to the US, the land of pure Aryan blood that is integral to his desire to create a master race. What would his plan have been then? Officially, there was no plan. At least that's according to the man himself. In early 1941, Life magazine sent John Cudahy to Germany to report on what was happening in the country as it was in the process of steamrolling over Europe. Cudahy managed to secure a one-on-one interview with Hitler, who was quick to turn the session into an opportunity for him to deliver a message to America. At first, Hitler appeared to send a warning to his American interviewer. He pointed out that convoys being sent from any nation to a country against which he was fighting signified an act of war. Hitler then pointed out that America was sending such convoys to Britain, but alas, he had no intention of responding with violence at the time. Cudahy pushed the issue. He claimed that the majority of Americans supported going to war with Germany because they believed that the Nazi threat would not be contained to Europe. That wasn't technically true, as we revealed earlier when pointing out that 75% of Americans didn't want war with Germany just weeks before the attack on Pearl Harbor. Still, Cudahy was at least communicating what American leadership felt. When Europe fell, the US would be next. According to Cudahy, Hitler dismissed the notion, even laughing at the thought of launching an invasion against America. Speaking through a translator, Hitler claimed that the very thought of invading the United States was as fantastic as an invasion of the moon. It simply couldn't and wouldn't happen. Hitler even hinted at his opinion of Americans by telling Cudahy that he believed that American people were too intelligent and had too much good sense to think that such an invasion could happen. After all, how would the logistics of such an assault work, Hitler argued. Germany would have to move millions of soldiers across the Atlantic Ocean just to get a foothold in the United States, with those troops likely to be met by America's Navy and bombarded throughout the journey. A logical argument. Cudahy's interviews moved on to cover issues related to the economy. He explained to Hitler that many Americans were also worried about what a Nazi victory in Europe would mean for the global economy, especially with Germany controlling so many resources. Plus, the US was aware of the labor camps that Germany had set up, with some believing the economic advantages of such cheap labor would be akin to the advantage the US had when it used slave labor. Again, Hitler eased American fears throughout the interview. He claimed that working conditions were so difficult in Germany right now because of the war. When he had completed his conquest, improving those conditions, at least for the German people, would be his priority. And once he achieved that, his vision for the post-World War II economy would be one in which Germany traded goods for goods. He highlighted an example, too. The Balkan states could trade their agricultural stock for the industrial and commercial goods Germany created. The U.S. wouldn't even be affected. After all, it was too much trouble for them to ship such goods into Europe anyway. The interview painted a picture of Hitler as a man who viewed the United States as inconsequential to his conquest of Europe. Not in the sense that they weren't a threat, more so in that he believed America had no interest in halting what he was doing and would not be affected by it anyway. He claimed Germany wasn't going to invade the US. The very notion was preposterous. Instead, Hitler was simply creating a unified Europe under his Nazi regime that would deliver peace and prosperity to all countries that fell under his burgeoning empire's umbrella. Of course, we know the reality was much different. By the end of that very year in which Hitler gave his interview, he'd declared war on the United States. But even if he hadn't started a war in December 1941, Hitler's real plans were far different from those he divulged during his interview with Life. He absolutely planned to invade, and his first step to launching that invasion would be to build a navy that was capable of achieving the supposedly fantastic feat of transporting millions of Nazi troops across the Atlantic and into the U.S. After victory in Europe was achieved, essentially ending World War II without American involvement in that process, Hitler intended to invest heavily in his new Nazi Europe's navy. We see hints of what this might have looked like with Plan Z, Hitler's intention to build a navy that rivaled the British fleet in sheer strength back in 1939. Money was funneled into the Kriegsmarine, the German navy, with the original plan to build a more powerful fleet than Britain's by 1945. If all had gone to plan, the war in Europe would have been over by then, with that new navy being ready to sail to the US, perhaps accompanied by the many ships the Nazis would have claimed as part of their victory. But Plan Z never came to pass. Instead, Hitler focused on submarine production, with his U-boats providing formidable adversaries where...
I ain't gonna try to
The NFL is live on Netflix this Christmas Day. And there's a huge AFC doubleheader waiting under the tree. Perfect throw! Mahomes Mahomes and the Chiefs face Russell Wilson and the Steelers. Then Lamar leads the Ravens into a showdown with CJ.
Reading y'all names make me feel like I can't read or something. Like y'all got the
Wherever they went,
names.
cheaper to build than the battleships and the destroyers that would have made up Plan Z, U-boats were an ever-present danger to Allied ships during World War II. If Hitler had managed to launch his war against the U.S. as he planned, those very submarines would have likely been deployed in the Atlantic. After relaunching Plan Z, Hitler would have expanded his navy enormously, strengthened by the construction capacity and resources that came with his control of Europe. Destroyers, battleships, and transports would have been accompanied by fleets of U-boats, offering protection during the dangerous Atlantic voyage. Plus, with Japan still in play, ideally, Hitler might have been able to count on the U.S. having to divert naval resources to the Pacific to fend off the Japanese ships. Eventually, he believed he could land troops on American soil. Other hints of this strategy included the America Bomber competition. Started in 1942, the competition encouraged German manufacturers to build aircraft capable of launching bombing attacks against the U.S. However, the competition started during the war's midpoint, when the United States was already involved, and Germany was quickly running out of resources. Ultimately, it produced only 5 prototype aircraft before being scrapped due to the Nazis not having launching points for the aircraft from which to conduct bombing raids. But it's another example of Hitler's potential plans for the U.S. and an approach that he could have considered taking if he held off on his declaration of war and focused on taking Europe before turning his attention toward America. Now let's say that Hitler was successful in his invasion of the U.S. Plan Z enables him to send troops over the Atlantic, and somehow, those troops are also able to defeat American troops on their own soil. The America Bomber campaign is also successful, with Hitler capable of launching a blitzkrieg on major U.S. cities. Hitler wins. The U.S. comes under Nazi control. What then? Ironically, America itself may have inspired Hitler's likely plans. As mentioned earlier, Hitler admired the U.S. because of what he saw as policies that were in keeping with his desire to create a supposed master race. He would have enforced and furthered the country's strict immigration policies to keep undesirable people out, likely while continuing to kill those very people in Europe. And the odds are high that his racial ire would have turned toward anybody who wasn't Caucasian and of the European stock that he felt was needed for his master race. In particular, the Nazis admired the Jim Crow era of laws that massively discriminated against African Americans. In fact, the History Channel argues that these laws served as the inspiration for the far more severe laws Germany put in place to deal with the Jewish and Romani people, making it likely that should Hitler invade the U.S., he would have made those Jim Crow-era laws even more severe. A racist genocide would have been put in place to reinforce the supposed purity of the American population. If that seems far-fetched, consider this. In 2019, Canada's CBC News website reported on a book that had just entered Library and Archives in Canada, or LAC. Translated into English, the book's title is Statistics, Press, and Organizations of Jewry in the United States and Canada. And inside the cover is an inscription that reads, Ex Libris Adolf Hitler, meaning this book was created for the Nazi leader. Nestled within its 137 pages is list after list of cities in the U.S. and Canada, with each city containing statistics related to the races of the people living in those cities. The book explicitly targets Jewish people, and according to the CBC, it likely reveals the plan that Hitler had should the Nazis have taken the U.S., the final solution. In other words, the mass execution of America's Jewish population in the same manner as the murders of so many millions of Jewish people in the concentration camps Hitler had created throughout Europe. It's not too much of a stretch to assume that Hitler's attention would have turned to other people once he completed his final solution against the Jews, the African Americans, those of Mexican heritage, anybody who didn't align with Hitler's view of racial purity. The tall, blonde, blue-eyed men he'd encountered during his service in World War I would eventually have been eradicated, and America under Hitler, one stripped of its resources and home to only those that Hitler deemed to be suitable representatives of his ideal supermen. Thankfully, Hitler's horrific plans never came to pass. Stretched too far by trying to fight a war on multiple fronts, coupled with Hitler's tactical inadequacies that were revealed when he was unable to achieve victory quickly, the Nazis eventually lost World War II, and likely Hitler's Plan Z for creating a massive navy wouldn't have helped him reach the U.S. anyway. After all, the U.S. produced a nuclear weapon before Germany, and the odds are that the U.S. would have have shown little hesitation in deploying that weapon against the Nazis as they did the Japanese if needed. Still, the thought of the United States under Hitler's control sends shivers down the spine, not least because in some ways he saw the country as a kindred spirit. But what do you think? Was there any chance Hitler could have successfully invaded the U.S., whether through Plan Z or some other method? Or were Hitler's plans for the U.S. doomed from the start? Tell us what you think in the comments below. Then check out Hitler's reign during World War II. Dave.
Hey, this ain't a Hitler channel. That just was pretty interesting. Lonzo Ball has no idea.
You're woken in.
What's about to happen next. Tight shit, tight shit. Thanks for joining, Google. Thanks for joining, Kenneth. Thanks
if you wanted to.
Oh. I ain't watching that because I don't believe that shit. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, DDG.
They are advancing again here.
Hey, this shit used to be that shit.
He brings it down onto his chest.
They used to do crazy pranks.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude.
Why is this shit so bad?
Because he was going to rehearsal. Get out. He knew. He was playing Fortnite.
So, he knows it's in here. Stop!
I don't want it if it ain't me.
Yo.
I smell codeine.
These pranks used to be so corny, man.
Added a prank to it, and we gonna do it on my channel.
Daryl come back, it's gonna look like we in the bed together, basically. Yeah. And he gonna flip, it's just gonna look bad.
So should he come in the room and then open the door?
Papa Angel Love.
Yeah.
Papa and Alvin. Thanks for joining.
And then peek under, we gonna pick up the cover and like, yeah. Well, you know how to act more than me.
No, I don't.
These pranks used to be out of hand.
How do you think he gonna act?
He gonna try to fight.
Yeah, sure.
I know he'll
He definitely gonna try to fight you.
But look, so I got the camera set up all nice right now.
By the way, this was your idea, because if Daryl watched this, he gonna come for me thinking that I came up with this.
Look, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the camera. Right now we just got the light right here or whatever. But I'm gonna set this camera up probably. What do you think right there?
Yeah, because he got all that junk over there anyway.
Can I pinch?
We gotta fix his bed too.
It's Papa. Thanks for joining.
Oh. You can't see that, boy.
It may be all right, boss. I just put the camera right here.
That would be perfect. There's cameras everywhere in here. You gonna know.
There's literally cameras everywhere in here.
It's Papa. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all can follow me on travel.
How you do it? I think we should. Another cover here.
It's Papa Zara. Thanks for joining.
We gotta have this light though.
Let's get it.
Put the camera.
Perfect.
But can it see it when he come in? I do got the door.
You got the door?
Yeah, you got the door in it. That's it, right? What?
Contribution. I don't know how this shit works. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why you say you're gonna enter?
Oh, I know how to do this live for real, for real.
Make sure the door is on there.
How you message people?
What do I do? Do I just stay up here?
Get in the sheet. Get under the sheet.
I am under it.
Yo, they're going crazy. Bro, why is the quality so bad? Let me see.
He said he was coming up the elevator?
Why is the quality? This is not intended. There we go. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? For real, for real.
Oh, snap. If y'all start fighting, what you want me to do?
Should I lock the door or unlock it?
Unlock it.
Oh shit!
Save with the Kroger app this holiday.
I didn't mean to
Earn
do that.
fuel points to save
Fuck
up to
it.
$1
Next
off
video.
per gallon at the pump.
Next
Enjoy-
video.
No.
So talk.
I just know you like me more than I like you. We already established that we just friends.
Okay,
I just want to let you know that that I'm in love with somebody else.
Okay.
Before I say something that I shouldn't be saying, you need to get out.
Dang! Yo! I ain't gonna lie. That's wild. That is wild.
So Kennedy think I'm in here, you know what I'm saying, using the bathroom or whatever, but really, I'm about to prank her, okay? So, smash the like button right now for more pranks. Listen, do not get mad at me. This prank. All she got is clothes. You know what I'm saying? All she... And, yeah, I'm about to...
I'm giving it to the girls' shelter.
For real?
Yeah, Goodwill, they just take your stuff and sell it.
For real?
Yeah, you know that?
Oh, I know they make money off of you.
Yeah.
But they sell it for like $2. They probably 6-7 months that we've been. How long we've been talking?
How would you ask me that? You don't know how long we've been talking?
6, 7, 8 months, something like that. You want okay? What? It's 7 months. Started talking in June, right?
Yes, Daryl. What? What are you talking about right now? What?
I don't know. I found out a lot of stuff about myself.
Like what?
Let me just be straight up with you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I figured out what I really want to do. Okay, what is that?
How far is that? I got you.
I did some thinking last night, and I think
Don't need to lie.
that
Oh, thanks for sending it.
I think me and you
Congratulations.
would be better as friends.
What made you all of a sudden think that after you flew here to see me, you done met my family, now you just want to be friends?
I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's not just that, it's just I know that, you know what I'm saying, I know what I want, you know what I'm saying, I know who I want.
What are you talking about? Who do you want?
Yo, this is wild. Thanks for joining, Pink.
Do you want to know who it is?
Yeah, who is it?
I'm listening to a video through these headphones. That's why I keep saying this.
Who is it? I'm tired of you sitting here like you don't hear me. Alright.
What the heck is he doing?
AP Wade.
Thanks for joining.
So hopefully you hit 1 million views because me and Kennedy about to argue after this.
Wait a minute, I can't, hold on, I can't hear. What's your daddy? Say that again.
She came in like, what? Say that again? It's probably OG.
That I just wanted to be
Yo, that's
friends.
wild.
And that I was in love with somebody else.
Wow. So you...
Just tell him you need to get out, Mom. There's nothing else we need to talk about.
I'm just really shocked. I mean, you've been here for all these days. I mean, you flew all the way to North Carolina from the West Coast.
Just say that?
I flew here.
Are you kidding me? I mean, you really had us fooled. Wow. Do you think this is cool?
No, I'm not trying to be funny or nothing.
I mean, it's beyond funny at this point. It's kind of
stupid. It's stupid. Why you leave?
You know about, I mean, did you suspect it at all?
No, why would he come here? Why are we still talking to him?
Gosh, you need to.
Tell him. You need to go.
Before I say something that I shouldn't be saying, you need to get out. I mean, you really do.
What?
I mean, that's why you've been so quiet and reserved.
Smiling like it's so, like it's cute.
Cause I can't. I knew. I'm done. I'm done.
I can't.
Don't
Get your
stuff.
Get your stuff.
Get his stuff.
Yo, this is funny as hell, bro.
Why are you still standing in the same spot? Like my mama didn't already tell you you need to get out.
Kennedy, I need to talk to you.
Huh?
I need to talk
That's
to
what I
you.
have to talk about. You really pissing me off.
Kennedy, it was a prank.
No, get your
No, Kennedy, it was. Listen, seriously.
Here.
No, seriously, Kennedy, it was a prank. It was a prank. Listen, I know it wasn't funny. It was too far. No, it was too far. I didn't think you was going to get your mama. Why did you go get your mama?
Cause you play too much.
Seriously, Kennedy, please.
That was way too far. It's too far.
Please, I'm sorry.
You can leave.
I don't want nobody.
Can
Stop,
you not touch
please.
me?
Stop, Kennedy. Seriously, listen.
That's too far.
Can you go tell your mama it's a
No,
prank?
you go tell her.
No,
Be a man and
I'm
you
not.
Go tell her.
No, cause she seemed like she's mad at me. Can
Why
you go tell her?
Shouldn't she be?
I'm saying I didn't think you was really gonna go get her.
Can you let me? Can you move?
Please.
Here, put your jacket on.
Yo.
Kennedy, can you go tell your mama it's a prank? I'm sorry.
You need to tell her.
I take you out to eat.
I don't care about no. I can get my own food.
Can you go tell her? Why did you go get your mom? It wasn't that serious.
It was that serious. You don't fly all the way here to see me to tell me that.
Can you please go tell your mom?
Can you stop touching me?
Can you go tell her?
Shut up.
Learn about crypto and get rewarded as you learn with Coinbase Learning Rewards. We've paid out over $100 million in crypto rewards since Coinbase Learning Rewards launched in 2018. To start earning, just watch short videos, answer simple questions about what you've seen, and get rewarded. Get started today on coinbase.com/learning-rewards.
I don't get it.
A night on the town.
Merry Christmas.
Let's see what Raza has for me.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a crazy prank. Yo, what's poppin', Curtis? This shit used to work. Why the fuck this shit ain't working no more? How you fucking mirror this shit again? Shit again. How the fuck you mirror this shit? Yo, next video. My bad. Oh.
He was a real demon, and he professed to be a demon. He himself said he was a demon.
Certain stuff that how you do, like you sleep in the graveyard for like 3 days, 4 days to a week. Drink chicken, like animal blood. It's different stuff though. Like, you know, like,
What the fuck? You drinking animal blood? Hey,
I
I
don't
ain't
even
here
think
for
about it.
drugs.
This the life we live in, shit. We know the consequences, and
Julio, do
everybody
your
know
thing,
the
gang.
consequences in the
I ain't here
streets.
to
You
judge.
dead in jail, and if you don't know the consequences, get out the streets.
Tell you shit.
You know what I'm saying? I said what I said. Just stand on that.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this one, we center around possibly the most dangerous rapper of all time. Some call him evil, others call him sociopathic, but overall, this is a man who embodies every single bad aspect of being a rapper. We all know generally the terrible things he was about, but oftentimes the story is much deeper than what's on the surface. At the end of the day, we're all human, and given bad circumstances, we're all capable of doing some horrible things. So before you celebrate his loss, let's dive into his life, what he's been through, and what led him down an evil path. Regardless, this video was definitely one of the craziest ones yet, and I promise you do not want to miss a single second. But before we get into it, let me run the intro.
Poppin' Lily. Okay. Gang. Hey. Listen to this shit. It's a hey. Standing up. Oh, in that back. Be in that back. Killing these rappers, I'm giving them breath.
Welcome to Jacksonville, Florida, a city long known for old people, retirement homes, and enclosed pools. I bet you weren't expecting that, were you? It's the truth though, bruh, on my mama. No, really, Jacksonville has always been known as a great place to retire. In particular, buying a suburban home is cheap and there's a whole lot of land available. In fact, it's by far the biggest city in mainland America, and you can actually fit 19 San Franciscos inside of the city. This makes it easily the most spread out city in America, which is perfect for people who hate crime, neighbors, or really anything dangerous. But like anywhere in America, Jacksonville definitely has its hoods too.
Thanks for joining.
The hoods of Jacksonville exist almost exclusively on the north and west sides of the city. Here you'll find neighborhoods resembling to Memphis or Baton Rouge, with a whole lot of open carrying, bail bond signs, and a ton of
abandoned homes all over, like this one, with ripped out electrical boxes, boarded up windows. Across the street, I see bullet holes all over.
Ooh, but despite the daunting looks, it was always known for being laid back, donk riding, and crazy hair wearing. But in this video, you'll see how one man single-handedly changed the vibe from being overly player to being evil and possibly a worse drill scene than Chicago. No, for real, Jacksonville is bad, and in this video, we start in one of the North Side's most infamous hoods. The video begins in an infamous Section 8 project called the Hilltop Village, also known as the Bricks for short.
The worst hood in Jacksonville, like literally the worst hood, Hilltop Village Apartments.
I'm appalled about how these residents are living.
We're gonna go to Hilltop Apartments right now.
You for real? Don't. I want you to do that.
Statistically, the Bricks have always been the worst part of the city, with constant violence, robberies, raids, and more. In fact, it got so bad that the city mandated they put a metal fence around the property, only allowing residents on the premises. Well, here is where a man named Charles Jones, also known as Rick the Ruler, was seen as the landlord. Not exactly the person who collects the rents, but the man who's in charge of running all of the street activities in the project. For years, Rick was deeply feared on the north side, kind of like the boogeyman. Well, simultaneously, Rick was a father as well, with a son named Charles Jones Jr. who lived with him and his mother in the Bricks. Born in 1998, Charles Jr. experienced an extremely violent period on the north side, surrounded by nothing but chaos and violence. This made lending a normal childhood nearly impossible for Charles, as focusing on school and even sleeping at night were difficult tasks. He basically grew up roaming around the projects, seeing things that he probably should not have been seeing. Then at 11 years old, he witnessed something that truly no kid should ever see. It's a late afternoon in the Bricks, and Charles and his friends are hanging out in the courtyard. As they're playing games and minding their own business, suddenly they start hearing a loud confrontation. So Charles naturally looks over and sees his best friend's mom and her boyfriend getting into a fight. The argument gets heated, and sadly the man lets his emotions get the best of him. He whips out and makes a terrible decision. The man runs away, and everyone comes in to help the woman. They rush her to the hospital, where thankfully she survives. Regardless though, witnessing this at 11 would scar Charles Jr. for life.
It was so crazy. I was so close to my dog at the time. I'm watching him cry like, and then I'm seeing her lay down on the steps. She lift her arm straight up. She like, I'm shot. I'm like, this really going on, you feel me? That night, like, that just fucked my mind up. That just showed me like, cause you know when you a kid, you don't think death for real. That showed me that death is real, like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, she actually died?
Nah, she ain't died, but I'm looking at her bleed and, you know what I'm saying?
Hilltop was stamped in his mind by this horrible incident, and it was no place to continue to grow up. So thankfully, at the age of 12, his father moved to the west side of Jacksonville, relieving him from all the problems of the Bricks. So starting in the 6th grade, little Charles went to school and lived on the west side of Jacksonville, which really wasn't that much better. Okay, it was definitely better than living in the bricks, but it also wasn't Beverly Hills. Let me explain. Charles moved to the corner of 24th Street, located in an area full of low to middle class houses. Here, because it's also low income, things do happen, but it's nothing like the constant chaos of the bricks. Well, while living here, Charles befriended a man named Dwayne who lived right up the block on 25th. Little did Charles know the seemingly friendly Dwayne had an arrest record as long as Crip Mac's vocabulary. Okay, so it wasn't that long, but it included some disgusting crimes that I can't say on YouTube. All I can say is that Dwayne is registered. Regardless, Charles doesn't know this, and Dwayne is often at his house hanging out. They quickly become homeboys, and that takes us to May 11th, 2011. It's a Wednesday afternoon, and Junior comes home to an argument right outside of his house. Dwayne and his father are yelling at each other over something that seems to be minor. So little Charles thinks nothing of it and heads to his room. Regardless, he doesn't want this kind of energy near his son, so Big Charles asks Dwayne to leave his house. Unfortunately, Dwayne doesn't respect his wishes, and the two get into a squabble. They get it in front of the house, and from what we know, Big Charles beats his Obviously, Dwayne is now even more pissed, and he decides to head back home. Big Charles is kind of feeling good about himself, and he really doesn't think much of it, just another fight in the hood. But little does he know, Dwayne has a couple of screws loose. At 12:30 a.m., little Charles is asleep in his room, and Big Charles is in the living room watching TV. That's when he hears a loud knock on the door. So he gets up, sees that it's Dwayne, and decides to let him in. He assumes that Dwayne is there to make peace or to apologize for the argument, but sadly, that's not the case. Either way, at first, Dwayne plays the part and he sits down to talk with Charles. They discuss what happened for a few minutes until Dwayne's emotional.
I always had been doing since my childhood a bit of urban exploration, so I love to break through a window of an abandoned factory or building or train station. So that's one of my hobbies used to be. What's on the roofs of buildings? You know, what's in an abandoned building cellar and in a factory? We did a lot of work on this. At the time when I did my first photo shoot of the Austerlitz station, it was under construction. But then there was no security guards, no fences. Even you can just walk and see the broken textures and layers of paint and brick and history. And it was just so cool that I can get this information before it got overbuilt with a new neighborhood. I went to check it out last night, and it happens to be completely destroyed and under construction again. And it just goes back, luckily, coincidentally, to the exact same state where I shot it 25 years ago, actually.
So One of the big challenges with Half-Life was just establishing the company and sort of determining whether or not we could actually make video games at all. Like, my background was operating systems and spreadsheets. Mike Harrington, who was the co-founder, had a similar background. He had a little more game experience than I did. But with Half-Life, you know, we were pretty sure we were going to fail. And then Half-Life was successful. It was like a lot more successful than we had any reason to expect. And now we had to follow it up, right? We didn't want to have a sophomore slump. We didn't want to be a, you know, a one and done kind of company. So now we had the terrifying obligation to our customers and to our fans to somehow advance our game design skills, our technology, all needed to level up for the second game.
I think a bunch of us were really shocked by the success of Half-Life 1. We were this young, unproven company. I don't think any of us really knew what to expect when we finished the game. I remember when we started working on Half-Life 2, we had already set the bar pretty high for ourselves.
So during Half-Life 2, what we were really trying to do is take advantage of the visibility that Half-Life had created for us in the industry to continue to hire the best people that we could find in the world. It just got easier. The bar didn't get any lower, but the fact that we had, you know, it went from, hey, this weird dude who worked on operating systems wants to convince you can run a game company, to, oh, Half-Life won a bunch of awards, and now they're working on a sequel to that.
It was either my first week or my first day was actually the going away party for Mike Harrington, the co-founder.
Yeah, I came to Valve when it was just tiny. We had, I think, or maybe 10 or so people. Dave and I grew up together in Louisiana, so he and I had always talked about maybe starting a game company at some point. And during Half-Life, that kind of changed to a, maybe instead of that, the dream could be you come and work here at this one, you know, with me.
Yeah, you know, and I interviewed the day that Half-Life went gold, and I took the team photo of.
Yeah, there's like an old photo of us. We broke a paper-mache head crab and everything.
Yeah, I was freaking out.
Yeah.
I was actually working on a video game concept in high school, and I was seeking a mentor, and I got in touch with Mark Laidlaw at Valve. I guess it was the right time and right place, and quite a bit of luck, and I ended up getting an internship that way. I guess I was 17 at the time.
So you've got a whole company that's familiar with tools and a whole process, and then we just started over. Like, we rebuilt the tools and we rebuilt the engine. So we had this long period of time where we could sort of take our time on design. And so we spent a lot of time working on story and just trying to figure out how to make this thing bigger, like somehow more epic. And those discussions eventually led to this idea that, so in Half-Life 1, you open this portal, some strange rift to another dimension. And we thought, well, what if that broadcasts this signal to the universe that's like, oh, there's this planet there, it's free air and water. And so then we sort of came up with this idea of, well, there's this mega organization that's resource starved, and they're just gonna come and take it if they can.
How many years passed between? 6?
Yeah.
So I would say the first 2 years, we tried a lot of things. And a lot of those story arcs that we had initially didn't have really any carryover from Black Mesa or any of that.
There was originally going to be three different alien races, like the bugs or religious ones, and the antlions actually came out of that bug race that was supposed to be a much bigger part of the game.
It had 3 alien races, the warrior aliens, the insect aliens, and the spy aliens. And it had like a Prague-like city, which ended up being the closest thing to City 17.
In a lot of ways, it reminds me of writing music. You know, everyone was sort of riffing ideas on, well, what if we did this or tried that? I remember we were really ambitious at the beginning. I remember we designed, 4 cities at one point? Prague, Jerusalem, Chicago, Los Angeles, I believe. We had an Arctic base, an underwater base, an icebreaker ship, an airplane sequence that crashed into a high-rise, which we cut right after 9/11. We had several Combine bases in the wasteland. We had the Air Exchange, which is where they were taking you know, the atmosphere from Earth. We had a train depot and so on. So we really obviously had to scale back what we were trying to do. But, you know, that's okay to go a little bit nuts at the beginning.
I saw it almost as like sophomore anxiety, maybe. You know, like, oh wow, we have to surpass Half-Life, and Half-Life was important, you know, and so it was like this like unbounded ambition.
And we kept asking ourselves, and Gabe kept asking, well, how is this Half-Life? Where, you know, when you have a silent first-person narrator, you could tell people this is Gordon and throw that character into literally any environment and say, yeah, this is Half-Life. But unless the environment is telling you that that's the case, you're not, it's very arbitrary. So we wrestled with that a long time. Slowly, the sort of grab bag of characters we had, we started to feel like there was connections between them. And then at some point we realized, oh, we could make this out of the science team, the survivors from Black Mesa. And suddenly that for me, it was the idea of it's a science team. That suddenly, you could put those guys anywhere, and because they have like a familial interconnectedness and they recognize Gordon, that will make you feel like it's a continuation of this story. Like obviously Alex was totally new to that universe, but she had a father who had been at Black Mesa, and he and the other scientists were friends, and they had extended their relationship into this new world that you were in. That was kind of the click, was the science team, and that was a while till we got there.
You know, much like the first one, where all the contributors were really collectively deciding on the direction, is we were really making a push to grow the team and hire new artists. You know, Zabi Ng was an influential early contributor. I think, you know, he and I were doing character designs for Gordon and for Alex and for some of the antagonist Combine characters.
At the time, I was looking at a lot of, I mean, really the helmets, which I think are kind of one of their defining features, was based off some gas masks from Europe that I had seen in some reference. I remember doing early concepts of the new HEV suit, like what's Gordon gonna be now? And I had kind of just started, and so I was like, I'm gonna make this my own. It looked, I guess, kind of like the still suits in Dune, but black and a lot more belt buckles and latex. And Gabe was just kind of like, what's this? Like, it's Gordon. I was like really proud and excited. It's like, why is it not orange? You know, it's like, or something to that effect of essentially like, why are you giving up this iconic part of the character?
People love it.
Yeah, people love that. So what are you doing? And it's like, you know, I was like, yeah, I guess he's right. So we kind of went back to the drawing board and ended up with what shipped.
And we had like, I don't know, so many creatures that we tried and abandoned, you know, not because they were bad, because we had better things to pursue, you know, more like there were the sack ticks, the cremator, the crab synth, the stalkers
like
as an enemy.
We had a little bit in the game,
Yeah,
right?
we shipped the stalkers, but not as an adversary that you fought.
Yeah, there was definitely an evolution of how biological versus how synthetic a lot of the creatures in Half-Life 2 were. And I was always hoping to get to a space where it was ambiguous, you know, where you couldn't quite tell if this was created or if it had grown or if it was natural or synthetic.
There was some synths I did that never shipped. Actually, we did ship them. They were at the end of the game when you're going through the Citadel. I had designed these synths that no animator could figure out how to actually move because they weren't built to move.
And much like some of the environments that we've seen, you know, released in the leak that were very dark, some of the early Half-Life stuff was also very dark. But at the time, video games were very dark.
In the interim, before we hired Fletcher, and before Victor was there, because it was the old environments, right? I don't remember how it came about that they built this level, but the idea was there was some looting going on. And the idea was you're in this little alley and you see a citizen, you hear a voice saying, TV! Free TV! Like they just got into the TV store and there's the citizens and the cops are fighting, and you see a citizen run past you holding a TV set, and he goes, get one, get a TV, get yourself a TV. And then he runs off down the thing and you go in another courtyard and there's a cop with a nightstick and a citizen, and they're like having a fist fight. And it's interesting because the NPCs are negotiating they're bounding boxes, and there's some animation like how difficult it is to contact.
We captured everything. We took pictures of whiteboard design sessions. There were really crude drawings and ideas. Some of the stuff from the very beginning made it all the way to the end. You know, Ravenhome, antlions, dog, Kleiner's pet head crab, and you know, those things were just so fun in the moment that how could they not survive, right? The other thing that was really memorable is I remember we started making the world really dystopian, really dark at the beginning, and some of the concept art shows that. We didn't think players would enjoy spending 20 to 40 hours in such a dark and a kind of oppressive setting, so the game lightened up considerably over time, but you know, still maintained the feeling of a security state.
So I was trying to like get all these cool ideas that the team had already when I arrived and streamline them. You know, instantly I think we were friends with Mark Laidlaw. We had a common sort of vision and fantasy to create a Orwell-like city. And then slowly, you know, I brought context behind that. The idea that we can place this in an anonymous Central Eastern European city, which is a perfect setting because, you know, in these countries there were so many waves of invasions. You know, we had the Ottoman Empire, we had the Russians, and now why not the aliens?
And one of the first maps I remember working on was called Test Room Standards.
I'm gonna run a game in 2K, then I might go to sleep. What's poppin'? Thanks for joining. What's poppin'? Be good. About to head to sleep. I'm on 2K right now. It's popping, Ace Wiz. If anybody even on it, motherfucker. Popping Archer. Dang, ain't nobody on. It's popping Christine Day. Thanks for joining. Ain't nobody playing. I'll follow you. What's poppin'? I'm chilling. What you doing? And Merry Christmas. I'm 6'2". What's poppin', Ja? What's poppin', Filthy? What's poppin', ID? Standing up is doing a lot. You don't believe I'm 6 foot? 6'2"? What's up, IB? Tight shit. Okay, I'm gonna play a match of Call of Duty. Hopefully you don't freeze. Oh, what other games I got? Started playing Call of Duty. Evil Within, Resident Evil. You funny as hell, Christina. Okay. Thanks for joining, AA. Game deals for you. Nah, I ain't buying no new games. I got enough games. Thanks for sending that. I know what you're trying to see. You're trying to see some jump. Type shit. I never played Elder Rings. I heard this game hard as shit though. Alright. If this shit too hard, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know how to play. I don't know how to fight with Pop and Cook. Pop and Angie. Thanks for joining. Pop and I don't know what that is. I'll follow you, Angie. Thanks for sending that. Merry Christmas. Pop and Visitor. Why is your last name 1975? That's kind of crazy. If you from 1970, if you was born in 1975, dang. Oh, 1975. Hey, that's only 20 years older.
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Popping, but
queer cloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. They hadn't been looking for you. Stolen the horse and halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me. We shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire
wants. Thanks for the gifted. I think that's
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh? Watch your tongue.
You're
speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
After the stream. Hey, what's good?
You're the leader of the
Locked
rebellion.
in, gang.
What's
good?
Oh gods, where are they taking us?
Dang, graphics is ass.
But Sovngarde awaits.
It's popping.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening. Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
I appreciate that.
Care? A Nord's last thoughts should be of home. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
What's hosting?
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good.
I sent an exclusive gift, glow stick. I don't know what that is.
Sure.
What's hosting?
Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help
Locked
me.
in. Locked in, twin.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
I'm on the game. I'm streaming on Travel.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl.
And I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. What's up, Super Soaker? What's up, 10 Run? What's up, Fat
When I was
Boy?
a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so
Hey, follow me on whatchamacallit. Follow me on or subscribe to me on YouTube or follow me on Twitch.
Why? watch the soldiers.
What's up, Breezy?
Inside the house.
What's up, Rock?
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Yeah, Bongo.
Why are we stopping?
Yo.
Why do you think? End of the line.
This game, what is going on, bro? This game
Let's
is
go.
annoying.
Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
Congrats.
We're not rebels. Face your death
love
with
these
some courage, thief. You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
What's up, Deepu Guru? What's up, Becky
Empire loves their
James?
damn lists. Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
And graphics.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric. Ralof of Riverwood.
Thanks for
No
joining.
care of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Oh, you can make a weird looking character. What the fuck is that? Alien vs Predator looking ass. Hey, I know somebody that look like that. My bad. I'm streaming on Travel. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Thanks for joining. Yo, Mortal Kombat. Tight shit. What up, Preto? What's up, Tage? I can't see the chat on Travel if there is a chat. Or I can't see the chat on TikTok or on YouTube. I'm streaming on Streamlabs. OBS. Well, not. I think they dropped the OBS. Yeah, I'll follow you, ID. What's up, Captain P? What's up, D? Good morning, gang. What's up, twin? Fuck it. I'm gonna pick this thing. I'm gonna pick this up. Red guard. Yeah. That's a cat. Bro, I don't want to be none of these. Word on everything. I don't want to be none of these things. Fuck it. I'll be this thing. Fuck it. What this nigga with? Oh, this nigga got blue eyes. What up, badass? What up, Deja? Carden? This nigga got what the fuck? What's up, K Dot? I'll follow you, 13. I'll follow you after the stream. For sure. I got your gang. What's poppin', Marcus, right? What's poppin' with you? What's brackin'? Okay, I'm dying. I need sleep. Head, face. Nose tight. Fuck. poppin', Danny? What's poppin', Ace? Why would his nose color be any different? Thanks for sending that, Malik. Appreciate you joining the live, gang. Twin. Nose type. Nose color, chin color, forehead color. Oh, it's the bottom one. All these are crazy looking eyes. Who gives a fuck? Nigga had one eye. One eye. Thanks for sending that. Show for show. Thanks for joining, Emma. Thanks for the gift to Emma. Thanks. I don't know what none of that mean. I ain't gonna cap. I'll follow you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, mama. What's poppin', Mario? Somebody just messaged me. I can't look at it. I'm streaming on multiple things. Baba Mohammed. Alright. You got a whole bunch of stuff. What's poppin' with you? Thanks for joining. What's poppin', N? I'm gonna call you N because I can't pronounce that. What's poppin', ID? What's poppin'? Thanks for joining. What's poppin' imported? What's poppin' 43? Thanks for joining. You know what I'm saying? Shit, lip color. 10 port. Hard? I wonder if this shit hard. What's up, Noons? I might go with the braids. This shit kind of weird, but it's hard. Am I tweaking? I might be tweaking. I'm gonna go with the braids. What's good? What's good? Tight shit. Tight shit. I'm just saying shit. I'm sleepy at this point. Alright. Oh, I can't. Install content.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm. It has been an honor.
Bro, why
Jarl
is this game
Ulfric.
so weird? Let's pop in Amelia.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna
Joining
kill me.
JD.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
40.
Wait.
What's up,
You
big
Step
cushion?
forward.
We can find the roof. Dang.
Who are you?
Bro, I just yeah. That's a wrap on that, bro. That's a wrap. That's a motherfucking wrap on that. It got me fucked up. I just did all that shit. What's up, A man? I'm just trying to play. I just want to play one quick game online, bro, and I'm off this shit. Like, man, what's up, Ashley? Marcus Brown, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? That's not English. What's poppin'? We searching for a match in this beach. What's poppin'? I'm kind of buff on this motherfucker. Kind of buff on this bitch. It's burning. I swear to God. I don't like that color. What's up, Sherry? Damn, this is the first time I hopped on 2K and nobody was playing. First time. How do you want it? I just know this game about to be on some bullshit. It's gonna start motherfucking lagging and shit like that. Poppin' shit, Regine. What's up, FDR? Shit, I'm on Twitch too, gangs. 66 people in here. What's up, Hassan? I'm gonna run like 1 or 2 games. I'm not because I'm tired. Amanda, thanks for joining. Fuck no. You got me fucked up. You only play hardcore in the beats. What's up, Lulu? Lulu! Fuck yeah. Should I chat with somebody? I'm bored. $17 out of 50 is crazy. Hey, appreciate that. Merry Christmas to y'all too. So,
Hardcore team deathmatch. We have our orders. See it through.
You're
Enemy grenade.
out of that. Bro, you some hoes, man. Y'all some hoes. Fuck. I might be too tired to play this shit.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Poppin' Scooby Doo. That's a crazy man. Got his ass. He on his ass.
Eyes on enemy.
Oh shit, I'm getting shot at.
Warm up, set.
Got his ass. Thought he was safe. He thought he was safe. Just popping, thanks for joining. A whole bunch of flags. Oh my god, bro.
Requesting recon above. Eyes on enemy.
Fuck. Niggas just have bombs.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Y'all some got him. I'm just gonna let this whole ass nigga kill me, bro. Where'd it go? Run away, guys. Enemy kill. That is again.
Archangel going hot. Deploying RCXD. Single shooter.
Where's the hell is that? Got him.
Watch out, grenade!
Thought he had me. Thought you was gonna kill my dog? That was my homeboy. Oh shit. Poppin' Mario, thanks for joining the chat.
Incoming frag!
Just popping money. Man, what the fuck? Poppin' Slim Goody. Poppin'. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Found me. Damn. Oh, I was about to say, why is it moving up? Made me, bro, you just made me die.
Deploying RCXD.
Somebody just told me what up, Blackie. I don't smoke weed. I don't partake. I'm pretty sure it's a good film. I like alcohol. How the fuck did you not kill him?
Waypoint locked. Move. Incoming front.
Bro, 13 and 19 is fucking insane. That is ass. Goofy. What the fuck? Thanks for joining, Catherine. I'll follow you. Bro, I'm aiming all over the fucking place. Shot his ass. Lucky I had to reload, you ho. Bro, you just sitting in the back just waiting for me. How y'all Christmas going? Popping cook guns.
We're ahead, but stay alert. Marshall's people are no fools. Area pacified. Move to the LZ. Helo's on the way.
Come on,
I tell you what, winning never gets old.
Fuck it. Well,